Welcome back to the Butter Bunch. My name is BB.
I'm Aiden.
And together we are...
The Butter Bunch.
Let's see. Oh, I hate that chats never open automatically. I hate that so much. Alright, here. Let me promote this a little bit here and there. Oh, hey, just got the notification on my phone because my own channel is subbed to this.
Yeah, I think mine is too. Yep, mine definitely is.
Yes.
Although sometimes I get recommended my own YouTube shorts, which I get weird by. I was like, dude, I made this short. Why am I getting recommended this? It's like, why am I getting recommended this? This is my YouTube short. Recommended to someone who isn't already me. I edited this. I know what it is.
Are you... Oh, no, that's me, because, again, it doesn't register that. Oh! Are you on the stream right now? In?
Oh, yeah, I'm not on the stream.
Hey, oh! I definitely saw that number go up for a second there.
Hey, yo.
I definitely saw that number go up. Someone here? Hello, anybody? We're just giving it a second to load. I didn't ask Jacob because I mean Jacob can join if he asks or like he wants.
Well, I put it in the Butter Bunch group chat anyways, and I added Shorty and Jacob if either of them want to join, just in case.
Yeah, well, I mean it's fine. It's just they didn't join the last one, so I they might be a bit lost.
Well, I don't, I was in and out.
Nice voice crack there, man. There, let me open up the game. Yep, launch. Excuse me. Wait, overlay. Oh, right. Yeah. I forget because it's very large. I wish there was a way to resize that overlay. We'll give it a good 10 minutes before we start the actual show. Here, why not my stuff? Got my controller. Got a yummy drink. Hey, by the way, guys, if you're watching VOD, feel free to skip ahead a couple seconds or be silent for a moment here. I imagine just letting things start up. Here, I'll share it around for, well, yeah.
I've been playing a game called Supermarket Simulator.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
I've been playing a lot of Blade and Sorcery myself.
Ooh, nice.
You have no idea how much self-control it takes to not move along to the next thing in the Remedy connected universe. Because I'm like, oh man, I could so go on to, I think it's American Nightmare next. No, technically speaking, actually, I still have to read the manual I still have the game manual of the collector's edition to read, but I want to wait till we finish this game here on the Butter Bunch first.
Yes. Bon's here.
Hey,
Hello,
Bon.
Bon. Bon. Hey, Bon. I've been getting a lot of like views.
No,
on,
Bon
like,
Bon's a different character.
Yeah, Bon. I've been getting views on shorts I've been posting, and the episodes got like 200 views. Oh, the one with the animation, isn't that cool? I'm like at like 700 like. Crap, it's like 50 subscribers, like 750. Like, dang. Do not call him Bon Bon. Okay, Bon.
Here, I'm looking up something here for you, just to help things make sense here. Are you serious? You're not gonna let me do the thing? All right, fine. I'll just open it up here then.
Thanks, Bon. People have been like praising the animation. Also, Bon. So you're getting praise on my channel in all the comments. So
Yeah.
if you want to look at praise and boost your ego, you can look at that. That's a good place to do it.
This is Bon. See,
I think we're going to finish it today. Is that the plan, BB?
that's the hope. We have a few things to do for it though, so who knows. But yeah, so this is. Oh right, yeah. This
It's
is
horrific.
Bon. That's Bon.
Wait, is that where you get your name from, Bon? Wait a minute. What? Is that where you get your name
This is Bon Bon. See the difference?
Dang.
No, Walt Files is so good. Oh my god, I love Walt Files. It's such a solid series. Yeah, I will make you beautiful! Woo! Alright, Sophie. She became real beautiful.
That sounds horrific.
It is kind of a horrific series. Have you ever watched Walton Files?
Nope.
Nope. I guess we'll do that for another stream one day.
Yep, that I imagine that I do not trust horror franchises where when a character says I will make you beautiful. That happened in a FNAF book once.
He did make it did happen in a FNAF book.
He became a robot. She became a robot and like the robot took on her skin.
He was similar in Walton Files.
It was horrific.
Walton Files is... Oh yeah, I'm so excited for the next 2 episodes. Man, it sucks so much. 4 through 6 were meant to come out last month, and only the 4th one did. 4th is great, but like, man, I'm looking for those next ones. Yeah, man. Also, man, dude, he's been going off on Alex Kister. For those of you who don't know, Alex Kister is like pretty famous as the creator of the analog horror, fantastic analog horror series, Mandela Catalog. Great series. He's also a groomer.
Oh.
So maybe if you're gonna watch download the videos so that we don't get them views.
Why is everyone who gets popular or has any form of talent for like videos and stuff ends up being like a horrible person who should be in jail?
No, yeah, totally. But yeah. The creator of the Walton Files, who is pretty well known as being a friend to Alex Kister, has openly called him out so many times now. He's going crazy.
I mean, I would too. I would just be very upset.
See, Bon, YouTube is very easy to watch things you want to watch without supporting terrible people.
Mm-hmm.
I have an app for you. It's called 4K Downloader. Don't get the premium version. It will keep recommending you buy it. It's not worth it. Don't buy the premium version. You don't need it.
Did you buy the premium version?
No. No. Oh, well. Maybe, Bon. Maybe. No one knows. That's what you have to learn on the internet, Bon. You don't know who's Satan and who's not.
Who's a groomer and who's not a groomer? The game show where all your favorite YouTubers are potential groomers.
No, I didn't buy premium. It will recommend premium pretty much every time you open the app. Don't listen to it. It's genuinely not worth it. There's a free version you can get right there. Just get it. It's good. You can just download anything you want, so you can, if you're morbidly curious about an AI video, or if you wanna watch like Mandela Catalog or something like that, just download it.
So wait, when did all this come out about the Mandela Catalog, by the way?
Last month, I want to say. I don't know.
I haven't heard anything about it. Why haven't I heard anything about it? I feel like I should have.
It's because all this stuff happens on Twitter.
Of course it does. I'm only on the bad side of Twitter, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, last month. It was last month. It does not run on mobile, as far as I'm aware. I don't know how do you edit without a computer?
Phone.
What do you mean? That's crazy. That's absurd.
I mean, I always find it absurd when people are like, "Oh yeah, it's so easy to edit on phone." It's like, I've tried editing on phone. I couldn't figure it out. Right? I don't know what anyone's doing. Like, I do so much better on computer.
It's just get a computer. Oh my god. I don't know how. Rob, sell drugs or something, man. Just get a computer.
Get a computer. Sell drugs on the computer.
Oops. No,
you should probably send a stream to KW and Ghosty because they joined last time.
I did. I just kind of spam sent the link.
So I've been playing Supermarket Simulator.
Nice.
That's been fun. I've been enjoying it.
Oh, actually, I know we're kind of stalling here. So, okay. One more thing before we start Alan Wake. One more thing. I've started on a new thing. So you guys know how I like to just do random ambitious stuff? I just think your job would be a lot easier on computers, all.
It actually may be easier, or maybe
your stuff with the quality. Admittedly, there might be a bit of like translation.
The quality of like Bond's stuff, regardless, is so amazing.
Right.
The translation. You are more talented than me. How dare you be more talented than me? I'm offended.
Trying to translate from mobile to computer might be a bit of a hassle, but once you get how to use a computer, it would make your stuff so much better, I bet. Because it's already so good on a computer, and using a computer is insane. What is wrong with you? Using a mobile phone, like using anything mobile for editing is insane. What's wrong with you? So I'm gonna judge you because it could be better. But you guys know how I just start doing random ambitious stuff.
Yes.
Right? You know, and I just kind of threw caution to the wind. So,
don't you always?
Yeah. Here's the real question: does Act 1 of Rip in the Dark come out before or after I start the scripting of my comic book? That's the real question. But I have started on whoops. Open. I have started Learning how to use Blender.
She has made circles or donuts.
I have. Well, I've made a part of the donut.
Yes.
I'm very excited to use this software. Awesome. Yeah, very excited. Very excited. Yeah, I hate the poor, actually.
How dare the poor.
Okay, making circles is a lot harder than it sounds, Bon. I'll have you know. Adding in a torus is easy, but like actually messing with that, I had to change the thickness and stuff of that, and then I had to add imperfections. Okay. Yeah, I mean my dog looks at any poor person and says, "Let them eat cake." I mean, it's crazy.
God, didn't like a cereal company do that? Didn't like a cereal company do that? Be like, oh yeah, just have cereal. Things are overpriced. Just have cereal for dinner, and then everyone boycotted them because
you know about the Kellogg origin?
Yeah. Oh, what happened?
Kellogg made their cereal to make sure that good Christian boys and girls don't masturbate.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you can look that one up. I'm not lying.
That sounds horrible. What the heck?
Well, I mean, am I wrong? Don't you? Who doesn't?
Yeah, who doesn't hate the poor? God. What? You know what?
One in the same.
Here's how you don't be poor. Here's how you don't be poor. Don't be poor.
Yeah.
Duh.
All right.
You hate the poor. We're discussing how the poor are.
Yeah. Also, yes, Bot, I am getting into animation, 3D animation in this case. I'm gonna make some god awful stuff. What?
3D gotcha.
I don't. Is it gotcha at that point? I don't think it's gotcha at that point, but maybe.
3D chibi characters.
I'm hunted by the law.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story.
Why are you writing a horror novel, dude?
But that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Use a flare gun out of the dark presence. I'm sure it'll be fine. The truth.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
No, it's not. You're not real.
Hartman,
You're not real. Oh, well, you are real.
Don't fight. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No,
No.
you're lying.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
It's okay, Alan. Just let
This is weird. Was that reality? Was that a dream? Was it canon?
Is it canon? That is the question. Why is it in black screen right now?
I don't know. Did your game crash?
God dang it!
You crashed during the recap.
I bet I know why. Here, if it happens again, I know where to check. We'll try one more time. Because there's one setting that really sucks that turns on by default sometimes. And it always messes with things. So we'll launch it again, and we'll see what happens. I don't care. Okay, no, we're fine.
want to see.
It was a fluke.
I felt like
Where are
this
you
was happening
at?
to someone else.
Were you here last time, or did you get teleported here?
Couldn't focus.
We definitely weren't here before. Well, according to Hartman, we were, but who knows?
The door was locked. I was a prisoner here.
This is from our perspective. We weren't here, but according to Hartman, we've been a patient at his clinic for a while now.
Lies. I have a theory. Hartman is the darkness.
Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah, I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I get the message, loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Have you been drugging me out of my mind for years, and now I'm suddenly gaining consciousness of the drugging?
Over everything you might have forgotten.
I hope not.
In some fresh air.
That'd be horrific.
Nice detail. Remember whenever he punched him in the face?
Yeah.
He has the bandage on his nose, see?
There is for patience.
So that happened. Therefore, it was
Presumably.
real.
At
Don't-
some point, we obviously punched him.
Yeah.
Though how much of that event was necessarily accurate or not is unclear.
No, I think it was all real. He's just trying to trick us.
Process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly
Love the
think we can get
sass.
this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan.
The texturing on Alan's thing I quite enjoy as well. I don't know if it's not as pretty for you guys because it's in like 720p, unfortunately, because I don't have the paid version of Restream. But
Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can.
Yeah, my wife's totally dead. Yeah. Darkness not real, of course. Of course, darkness.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice.
Yeah, no, my wife's totally dead. Trust me. Yeah. I am. I believe you.
Unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy system in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped, and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one believes you. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect your true innocence. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist and appeal. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in
He wants us to resist. I will resist. I mean, he wants us not to resist. I will resist. Bish.
beyond the shadow you settled for, there's a miracle illuminated. TZ, in the memory of a dear friend and a poet. Thomas Zane is here, though. Oh, that's an important thing I never updated you on. By the way, God isn't God. That's Thomas Zane's spirit.
What?
Yeah, the guy we kept on calling God, by the way, that was just Thomas Zane's spirit. That was revealed last time as well. I just forgot to mention that.
Are you sure I think everything is real. It's an easy cop-out to say none of it was real. I think it was all real.
Never get tired of this view. Very insane.
That is very pretty water.
Cauldron Lake spread below us.
Thomas Zane. Wait, theory. The darkness. the darkness is taking on Thomas Zane's appearance to brainwash us or to convince us nothing's wrong, so it could kill us or drain us or whatever.
No, Thomas is telling us things are wrong. This is Hartman.
Oh, Hartman. Who's the difference? Oh, right, yeah. Thomas Zane is dead, and his wife's being puppeted.
Yeah, Thomas Zane is God, except not actually God.
He's not actually God.
We just called him God for the
Yeah.
sake of the
Well,
funny.
I mean, it's not our fault, you know. It's basically God.
He
kind
did
of.
show up as a ball of light.
I mean, you know, what could get more biblical than that? Besides the burning bush.
Why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy.
Yeah. My wife's totally dead. By the way, I totally believe you, but say my wife isn't dead and everything I believe is real. Where would my wife be? Hypothetically speaking.
Where's her grave? Show me the grave.
Show me her corpse. Actually, do you have like her corpse or like a picture of her dead?
Here's the entrance to the office wing.
And like, how did she die? Was it just a car accident? Did something cause it? I'm so confused.
Great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful.
Man versus nature. Which is funny, because that's the type of conflict that this story is.
How dare you say I'm crazy? You're crazy. How? Yeah. Get roasted.
Is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson,
Okay. Sorry.
that's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on video games. It's trash, of course, but it does involve some small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
I refuse to be brainwashed by you, darkness.
I like
refuse.
that funny little joke of like,
Oh, that woman is partying.
yes. No, I like the bit of like oh he makes video games. It's trash, of course, but I guess it does require some small amount of effort.
What do you mean a small amount? Video games are so hard to make. I can't make a video game. I'm not good at it. I want to make a Butterverse game. I want to make an RPG that's canon to Fallen Angels, like a RPG of Fallen Angels, where they're like fighting a bunch of guys.
I have quite a few Butterverse games planned.
Although I feel like if I would make a Butterverse game, we really couldn't add any choices. It would have to be like a story-focused narrative with no choices from the actual player.
It doesn't make it doesn't make a bad game.
Yeah, unless we like make a canon path and a non-canon path. That would be the only way it could work. That's the only way it could
As
work.
far as I'm concerned, if we had a non-canon path, then there's a multiverse.
Oh yeah. Well, I feel like the non-canon path would be just dumb funs, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, a
It's
dumb
not
fun
canon.
that happens in another world.
Oh god. Okay, there's the front door. Go out the front door. Oh. Ah! Make a run for it! Darn it. Is it locked?
The Creator's Dilemma, the engaging new book by Dr. Emil Hartman, the author of the best-selling Creative Flow. His groundbreaking techniques, engagement therapy, and the flow explained in his own words. Now available in bookstores across the country.
I refuse to be brainwashed by a guy in a suit.
The Within side.
You have to be hot if you're gonna try to brainwash me.
Do you not consider Emil hot?
No, I don't. He's old. He's old. He's too old for my daddy issues to work. You have to be middle-aged for my daddy issues to kick in.
Welcome to Cauldron Lake Lodge. We're here to give you the specialized help you need. However, please observe the following. Please ask friends and family to schedule visits beforehand to ensure they don't interfere with your therapy and or periods of creativity. Also, please respect your fellow patients' need for privacy and personal space, especially when they're engaged by their creative processes. Be patient. Typically, our patients have long term creative problems, and they won't be solved overnight. Give yourself permission to take the time you need. Bear in mind that you're voluntarily receiving treatment that has been specifically tailored for you. Engagement therapy, trademark, and its sister method, the flow, trademark, work best when you are actively engaged in shaping them. If you have any concerns, please don't hesitate to voice them.
Okay, I have a concern. I feel like I've been kidnapped.
Yeah, this definitely doesn't feel voluntary.
Yeah, it's like, oh, it's voluntary. Is it? No, this doesn't really feel voluntary.
Hey, shush, shush, shush. This is important.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods.
You may want to turn it up a
And
bit.
up, they lived on a
I can barely
farm
hear it.
nearby. They are proud in advance.
That's why you have to look at it.
Oh, Jacob's in the back.
Oh! Hi, Jacob!
Jacob's in the back. How long, BB?
I didn't hear it!
I didn't want to interrupt. Oh, I'm echoing. Oh, it's because of the screen
come
share.
on.
Yeah, don't mind that.
Yeah, I wish there was a more convenient way to screen share.
I see.
There, 10.
Well, I mean, there's always the don't share tab audio option if you need that.
Yeah, but we should hear the audio because you know.
Well, I
voice
can
acting.
hear you echoing as well.
Yeah, we're all echoing.
Except for me.
Yeah, because
Oh,
she's
okay.
special. She's special. Me.
All right, this bodes well.
For now, Alan, the power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your
I am not crazy. You're crazy.
Especially you, Nappa. But yeah, sorry I took a while to get prepared. Something else came up, but I'll talk about that later. I don't want to interrupt.
That's fine.
Yeah. Jacob, I need to show you something later too.
Okay.
Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the
Oh.
saddest thing I've heard in a while.
Hey, don't hit me with that hammer. How dare you?
Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
Zane and Tom.
Anderson Farm.
Hmm.
Valhalla! We wrote it all down, lest we forget.
I can see why BB likes this game.
All you need to know
Crazy old people?
you need to
No, the very blatant references to Norse mythology.
Oh,
but I kept it
Like,
BB.
it's not the
BB
least bit subtle.
BB is in love with all kinds of mythology.
What I think is
Yeah.
interesting, right, is how as soon as we start talking to them, that a storm starts, which is interesting, right? So it kind of brings up a question. Again,
Convinced he was lying to me.
Are
Are
they causing?
these-
Are they
right,
like
are
for
these
and stuff?
actually are these actually Odin and Thor, or are they actually just old dudes in this coincidence?
The
I
storm
mean-
would make sense if it was tall, of course.
I
Yeah.
mean, it could be a case of Norse mythology is based off reality, but they got it wrong. Like,
Right,
in-
and that's the thing. We know that gods exist in this universe. We don't know which ones. We know there are deities that exist.
in Lost Girl, for example, there's this concept where it's like, in this case, the thing was like the Greek gods. The Greek gods are actually canon to the world, but instead of being Greek gods, they're just supernatural creatures that people didn't realize. They're not full-on gods, but they're like supernatural beings that are powerful and that can reincarnate.
That sounds like Marvel's interpretation of the Asgardians.
Yeah, sort of. It's a whole thing.
Okay, there we go. That's important. So
Like,
I
main
wanted to
character's
wait
technically a
to
demigod.
mention this before. So it's not confirmed whether these are the same, but it's interesting, right? Because crows and ravens, right? They come and chase us down, right? And we have to like flash with a light to like
Well,
evade, right?
crows and ravens tend to represent death, right?
Well, if you're listening to what he just said, because they're talking about how their powers were supposedly stolen by a witch, um, and and Odin here mentions, oh yeah, and my ravens, what were they named? Oh, memory and thought. She took them, the hag. So,
So it took his brain.
well, maybe, but it's also, are the ravens the darknesses, or are they are they like, were they stolen from Odin?
As far as representing death goes, what Aiden said, I mean, you both know what a group of crows is called, right?
Yeah, a murder.
Yeah. So just taking. Also, another question: has anyone pointed out the reference in Dr. Hartman's name yet?
Family Guy?
Right? What do you?
Yes.
What do you?
That is what I mean. Exactly what
Oh.
Aiden just said.
No, I don't watch Family Guy.
I thought
so
I
didn't
thought you
catch
were
that.
referencing I thought it was like doing a random reference that you know, obviously, yeah, like I know it is, but I thought you were like referencing something deeper than Family Guy.
I mean, the Dr. Hartman name itself is reference to Butch Hartman, but don't know if there's any connection there.
I mean, also Hartman could be like a heart reference to a heart, which would be up a doctor's alley, technically.
Yeah, memory, thoughts, and the heart, I guess. Yeah, if we're going with the brain connection. Maybe this entire plane is just like a metaphor for the human body, and we're like in the arm or something.
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Hey, at least they're self-aware.
Yeah. Which
What
which
game are they
in,
playing?
which is a Night Springs, the board game. But what I think is,
Tired. Built the farm close to the lake. Place of power.
well, what I
Wow,
think
just
is
like real
interesting.
elderly people, they don't stop talking.
Yeah, but what I think is interesting is the way they mess with this in the script, right? Which is, we already saw three other people that had mental illnesses and different disabilities, right, in the other rooms. Like the guy outside the window, right? Spoke to him earlier, right? He's drawing some art, and or painting some art, not drawing. But I think it's interesting
Okay.
is that they all fit the bill of like the stereotypical like TV show type crazy person, right? Which fits into like, you know, kind of like just messing with others, but like there's not the full awareness that something's wrong with you. But what's interesting is that despite these two being presented in the same way, they're both incredibly aware of it. So which almost gives a vibe of,
They're the
does that
real
make them
ones.
the sanest ones in the room?
Maybe. Or maybe they're the most insane that they're so insane that, you know, their insanity is insanity. I don't know. I'm not great at describing it. Anyways, okay, so idea here I'm thinking. So you know how the darkness feeds off creativity, right?
Yeah.
What if he's in some sort of coma and the darkness put him in some like mind reality where he's like mentally hallucinating all this stuff?
Repeat
And
that?
like, and he's like, what if he's like, everyone's in like this group coma / dream state right now?
Oh, yeah.
And like, since he fell in the darkness, they're all in this coma state where they're all stuck dreaming, basically. And this weird thing, but it's like slowly siphoning off their creativity and keeping them there. So, and that's my best guess of what's happening here.
Maybe the explanation presented before was that Thomas Zane was grabbed to like write for the darkness and use his abilities to create it into its fuller form. And then Thomas Zane, you know, presumably died, and so now we're here to like take his place. and so history's kind of repeating itself.
I mean, it would make sense that you would want to trap someone in like a mental institution, make them think they're crazy, make them think everything they experienced before wasn't real, and like a mental.
There's a Buffy episode about that.
Yeah, I mean that's the easiest way to make someone believe all that. What
Yeah.
keeping their memory and brain intact.
I want to go home.
Insert rat room reference here.
Yeah, lock me in a rubber rat room.
There you go.
Rubber rat room. That's a tongue twister.
Kind of, yeah.
Rubber rat room, 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 rubber rat room.
But also, yeah,
His vocal warm up.
it's
Rubber rat room, rubber rat. I'm in a bad dream and I can't wake up. You can't hurt a nightmare because all dreams are only in your head when you wake up.
Oh yeah, didn't Nicole Arbor once say that depression is all in people's heads?
yeah,
Which is not incorrect, but not in the way she meant.
right. Yeah, technically speaking, it's true.
Technically, yes, but not. But
I think we're neglecting the chemical imbalances and stuff to it. But yes, it is certainly is all in your head.
but that doesn't make it any less real, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, just to address the chat quickly, Ghost Kitty said a while ago, can't tell if I love these character designs or dislike them. I'm both impressed yet scared by them. I think that's a good thing in this case.
Yeah, this is meant to be a horror game.
Yeah.
Oh god, he's staring.
That's so cool. Having the double speak and looking without a single, like, not moving. And then having the double speak as he finally says, "There's a hole in her heart where her heart should be," is so cool. Oh, it's such a cool moment. I love
Maybe
it.
they also couldn't find a setting to change the screen share.
Do you want to see what this is or not?
Nah.
Do you have an easy way to find that out?
Yeah, it's a QR.
Use your phone.
Well, no, okay, yeah, use my phone. I meant for the stream, obviously.
No, just before.
I was gonna say,
Well,
I can
I
scan the QR code.
Yeah, well, I mean, I could just copy the link and send into Discord.
Okay, then I can. Oh wait, no, I can't because I'm not hosting. Dang it! I'm not used to hosting on Restream still.
Yeah. So, do you want to see what it is then, Jacob?
It's a YouTube link. So.
So is that a yes or no?
I just got it up here.
Oh, okay.
Vision 03. Okay, that's a whole minute. So yeah.
So yes or no though.
No.
I'm not gonna derail the stream just to watch a video for a minute.
I don't know if it's derailing it as part of the game, but it's just part of world building. So I keep on getting.
It should be part of the stream to watch somebody just stare at their phone for a minute and 15 seconds.
Well, it's not staring. Just send the. Well, I already said I could just send the link into Discord and just click the link there. I've been given Aiden the option to check out all the world building stuff. He keeps on saying no, so it's big time just clicking past
describe
it.
what happened. I want to actually get the gameplay of this main story. I mean, world building is cool and all, but I actually like story and world building. I actually like the story.
Yeah, I'm fine with world building separately, but again, for the sake of the audience, probably best not to at the moment.
I went and checked out the world building every time I could whenever I played the game initially.
You weren't playing on camera.
I would do it again anyways. I mean...
You stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I refuse to be brainwashed by you, evil man.
Why does it kind of sound like Mr. T?
Wait, did the
I plead the fool who don't stay cool.
Wait, you touched the keyboard. I think the darkness is starting to take hold or something. I don't know what's happening. My perception of reality is getting twisted, and I hate that.
I'm not sure what plane we're in because obviously I joined this late, so I'm just just here for the ride.
This is a game that plays with your perception of reality too much, and I get confused. I'm like, oh no, what's real? What isn't real?
Okay, KW says in the chat, me and B-Boss are different from Jake and we look into the deep lore stuff. I'm not against looking into deep lore stuff. I just mean I didn't want to, you know, have the stream pause while
I
we did
analyze
that.
deep lore in my own time.
Yeah,
Honestly.
when we're presenting content to people, I don't want to like have. I would have as few lulls as possible.
Again, I
You know,
don't know if
people
it
come
counts
here
as a
for a
lull if
reason.
it's part of the lore.
I could get the key from the office.
But it's not.
I had to get to Hartman's
I don't know. It's not all
house.
thematically. It's more of a lull because you know we're watching a stream where someone's just staring at a phone, one person out of three, and nothing's happening on screen.
Again,
best
if you
audio
click the
experience.
link and then just put it on screen, then everyone sees it.
I mean, you suggested that you were going to put that on there, so I thought if you were
But
able
yeah,
to do
if
it,
someone
then...
wanted to see it.
Well, if it's going to be on stream for everyone else, then fine. I guess I'm.
I mean, I'm just more invested in the current events.
I mean, you're currently being chased down, so we can put it on screen afterwards.
Are you being chased down?
I thought so. I thought people were talking about, oh, my hammer's up, not afraid of Mjolnir. You can't escape the.
No,
the crazy
there's
goblins."
no. See, Tor got a physical hammer, whacked this lady over the head, and they're now threatening whoever's in the staff room.
Right.
Look fucking Odin's neck.
Well, why don't you just break out of the asylum? The optional asylum that you're not allowed to leave, apparently.
Right, I was about to say, like, they clearly said that
The
we
voluntary
chose to do it, but we
asylum that you're not allowed to
definitely
leave. Like, make up your mind. It doesn't sound very voluntary to me. But what do I know?
Yeah, as long as you're over 18, you don't need a signature to get out of there.
We're definitely over 18.
Yeah, just
You
judging
have
by
a
the look of
wife.
the character, I would say.
You have a wife. I would hope
Right,
you were
yeah.
18.
Unfortunately, not always a correlation.
Hey, especially if the Norse myths are canon.
I mean, the Norse myths would just be the olden days. The
Oh,
olden-
sure, but
Unless people
I-
still
I-
follow
I-
the
That,
old
that's if they are canon. These two aren't just, you know, fanatics that legally change their names to be cool.
right, that's why it's like if. Which also, might I add, I kind of have
Well,
this
their
pet
parents were
peeve.
fanatics too.
I
That
kind
could
of
be
have this
the
pet
case.
peeve of someone who's like look into the actual myths, right? Yeah, I kind of hate how no media seems to present it. It's pronounced Thor. It's not spelled Thor. Technically speaking, Tor is the more accurate spelling, because the Norse had a specific rune that was pronounced TH. You know that stupid TH that we have in like our alphabet that doesn't make any sense? Well, it made sense for them because they had a whole letter for it.
Dang.
The Greeks did too, actually.
It's like,
Yeah, theta.
God.
How do we get in? What's our next step, BB? You played this before.
Yeah, that doesn't mean I remember every step.
Do you have to talk to one of them?
Maybe.
You can't. I don't think you can actually talk to them.
They'd be like,
I
"Hey,
think-
help me out with this door.
I
It
think
requires
this-
the strength of exactly 3 people."
It says to
well,
go this
it-
way.
Wait, go back.
Oh, here we go. I guess I just didn't go back far enough.
Wait, go back. I think I saw something on the painting.
Oh, hey, do you want to watch this or listen to it?
What is it?
It says it
Play
says
it.
what it is, Zayden.
They're recordings of what Hartman made in his sessions. So, you know what? Yeah, fine, go for it.
Okay.
Now, Mrs. Wayne, can you tell me about Alan's prodigies?
More and more out of control all the time. He parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Oh.
Should be noted that he had a drinking problem in the past, implicitly.
Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that'd lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no, he just doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, no writing at all.
Hey, somebody get writer's block. It's okay.
He had writer's block for 2 years.
That's when you move on to a different project that you can then focus your attention on until you get more ideas.
I look at you, and it's not you. A stranger who resembles you, looking out from behind your eyes, and I want
We don't talk anymore.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, it's a voluntary facility that you can't leave voluntarily.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing your voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut up of this. Just a recording.
Yeah, so last episode, that's a cool painting.
Oh, that looks horrific though.
It's kind of
Looks
awesome.
like one of the Minecraft paintings, actually.
It sort of does, yeah.
Oh, that's Samara.
Yep.
What's
That's
that?
Judging by the beak, that's presumably a raven or crow.
Yeah.
Maybe it seems like these patients are also dealing with some of the darkness and knowing a knowledge of
Right,
it.
no, yeah. Odin and Tor repeatedly
one's a furry.
reference like
But everyone think. No, wait, see, examine the painting.
The photo on the wall caught my attention.
That's a photo.
The clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been
Well, he didn't really kidnap anyone. He faked.
he got
lied.
nabbed by the divine presence that's been hunting us down this whole time after
It did say
revealing that he
kidnapper in
lied.
quotes in the subtitles.
Yeah, they
Yes.
didn't read it that way very well though.
Yeah, the kidnapper, quote unquote. Not really.
Is this a real painting? I feel like I've seen this before, and not just.
Wait, the wolves are looking at you though. I think this means something. I think the wolves have been chasing you down, or the wolves are gonna jump out of the painting or something later.
Could have been painted by Diego Velázquez.
Scooby-Doo style.
Scooby Dooby Doo. God, I want to write a script. Oh,
Ow! About time!
Look at his mouth; it's out of sync.
glad to see you. I need to get to Hartman's
I mean, no! The cops found me in Rose's trailer.
Berries. God, I hate you, Barry, but your animation's so stupid. I love it.
They demanded to be
Mhm.
Barry's the worst.
or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that Fed gave me a real hard
Speaking of asses, I'm hungry. No, I'm kidding. It's a joke. It's a bad joke.
Yeah, what was even the punchline going to be, Aiden?
son of a bitch who tells
I
me
don't
I'm
know.
here and I should come to
You can eat berries if you want.
Two goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
I don't want to eat berries. Berries the worst.
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach
What do you mean? Sonic Adventure had the best lip syncing.
Barry, you know she was clearly out of it. What do you mean she was speaking in monotone and rocking on the floor? What do you mean you gave it to Rose?
Why would you give it
She
to her?
clearly wasn't in her right mind. I don't think she needed the punishment just yet, man. If her, which by the way, you're dealing with these supernatural forces. It's bold of you to assume it was even her control.
We're in a cutscene. Ooh, there's a gun.
These were all the pages I had on me.
Oh, so it was real. You've just been kidnapped. And then lied to.
Alan, please.
I guess this guy was here promoting material inside the site.
And I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together.
He'll take a shot at
Hey,
you.
it's the darkness. I knew it. The darkness was just taking his farm.
Catch up with you. Get a car.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I love the facial animation there. That was
To me, this is a mistake.
that was some nuanced detail. I kind of like it.
You create something absolutely wonderful with your ability and mine.
Looks like the muse from the Happy Farms ARG.
It's funny because the term muse is said
Wait,
a
is
lot in this
Barry
game.
gone?
Of course it is. Everything mythology.
Yeah.
Is Barry gone?
I reckon the scripting process was like, okay, what religious wording can we use in this sentence here?
Okay.
Yeah, it's funny. I didn't even know. I don't get what it is. I love it, but why is it that everything I interact with, whether I mean to or not, always has religious connotation.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, you merry prankster gets credited to, oh, we've got a real Loki here.
Okay, so my theory was, since he was talking about, oh, all the stuff we can make together, he was using the guise of Dr. Hartman to do that. My theory is that, again, I think that's the darkness, like, disguising itself as, in finding the gun and finding all that upset this fake illusion he was in. So the darkness is trying to,
Does the
hurt
darkness
him.
need to disguise itself if it possesses people?
I don't
Yeah,
think it can possess him.
It is able to possess people. That's fair.
But I don't think it can possess him. I mean, it needs its creativity.
Yeah. So
Like
it's
when
using...
it possesses people, they act like empty husks. I think,
right,
or like
that
roles
so
in the
Alan's
story.
placement in the story is interesting, right? Because like it turned onto like a live action TV screen for a little bit there, and you saw Alan speaking. It's implied that somehow Alan is both on the TV, but also this is Alan, and he's also writing the story we're in right now. And the reason he's writing it is to give the darkness more strength. So, in order to, but also Game Alan isn't aware of this either. He's not like actively conscious of this fact.
Well, I mean, if he's the character in writer Alan's story, then he wouldn't be aware unless writer Alan allows him to be.
Right. But so I think the reason why the darkness is going through these lengths is so that way he stays within the illusion, right? He doesn't become fully aware of what's happening. How do I get out?
Kind of reminds me of Lady
You
in
have
the
the
Van a
gun?
little bit, where there's the two versions of the main character playwright battling each other, saying like, should I even be writing this story down, considering it's based on real events? I guess I should point out the playwright is named Alan Bennett.
Oh, okay, hello.
Go.
Alright, figure out where to go now. Just shoot. Flare. Give me the flare.
Where are we at? Oh, whoa.
Hey, darkness, let there be light.
Oh,
Uh-oh. So I may have used it too early.
how do we get out?
Is there another one back there by chance? Yes, okay.
Wait, well, it
God.
needs to use said flare.
Just respawned.
Man, the darkness is so happy by that flare.
Okay,
darkness.
that's coming towards me. Let me out. Ow!
Let me out. Let me out. This is not a
Dang
dance.
it.
Uh-oh.
I'm begging for help.
Uh-oh. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that's right. Hey, okay.
Bust out a window.
Give it a moment. The entrance will come free soon.
In a good way or a bad way?
Depends on if we move quick enough.
Hey, darkness, you should come and get me.
It's a very goofy walk, like I just realized.
Huh?
Alan has a very goofy walking cycle.
Hey, darkness.
Oh, he kind of does. He's like crouch walking this whole time. Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
question though: if the darkness kills like this version of him, what happens to the real? Will he die?
Right,
Or
the writer
what-
version, nothing presumably.
Will it like
Right.
reset him? Will it reset the dream version of him?
It's Oh.
Oh,
Wonder
Well,
when
I
the last
mean-
save point was.
I mean, if I were forced to write a story at darkness point, I guess, and I decided to be done with the main character, I would just invent a new one and carry on with a different story.
Right.
well, I mean, part of my theory I'm having for this as well is like I wonder if like the real Alan Wake has to write the story and is forced to, but is leaving clues for the story Alan Wake.
Well, no, that's the
To,
thing,
like,
right? We
wake
keep on
up
finding these manuscript
slowly.
pages.
So maybe it's like the real Alan Wake trying to help the made up Alan Wake.
Right, like the
To, like,
manuscript
get out of
pages
the
for the whole
situation.
story are findable by this Alan Wake. So
yeah, I did read a book once. It was part of a project in school. It was one of those like assigned reading bits.
sure.
And yeah, it's called Sophie's World. originally a Norwegian story, actually. It's all about documenting the history of philosophy, but also at some point during that time, the main characters discover that they're actually part of a story. They figure out who the author is.
Okay.
They figure out that the book has been written for the
I
author's
remember what to do
daughter's
now.
15th birthday, and they actually directly appeal to her to see if she can, get some sort of revenge for all the pranking or whatever has been going on with the author or something,
Yeah.
or for condemning them to being self-aware. So the daughter decides, because the dad is coming back from the military in some way, and he's at the airport, and apparently she's arranged somehow for all of these different things, like a wild goose chase to go on, just to like mess with him for a little bit. And in the meantime, in the book, the two main characters escape and somehow exist invisibly in the real world, and they just kind of exist there. That's that. That's that. In the movie adaptation, they actually go back to their reality, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, what is the resolution here? Because if, on one hand, yeah, sure, Hilda, the daughter, got revenge for them, but at the same time, that was specifically requested because everything had to be written down by the author.
Yeah, I think the idea of like a story about like characters going through existential dread over the fact that they may or may not be real is kind of interesting. I find that interesting in stories.
There's a series of Red Dwarf that is like that, which I don't think went well because they seem to completely ignore it as the rest of the series continued.
Alright, I don't have batteries anymore, so I got... Alright.
Restart the last checkpoint.
No, I can make it. Alright, that's good enough. I don't have to get both doors. Just move.
Doesn't it get... Oh, then you had to restart. Oh.
Batteries, okay.
Flare!
Health. Okay, let's see. Quick scourge. Any... Scourge? Scavenge. Any...
Why did the quality suddenly degrade?
Is it lagging?
Remaster this bit.
Yeah, it's lagging now.
They did remaster this bit. There. Yeah, I don't know why. It lags sometimes, and it's like whenever I reactivate it, it'll be fine. And other times, I don't know what's actually triggering it to be fixed. If I knew what fixed it, for sure, that'd be great. Just tell me if it's still lagging.
Yes.
It is. It is.
Yes.
I was yeah. I'm sorting out some other things as well. But yeah, it was.
Give it just a moment. Thank you, KW. Hold on, let's see. I clearly don't know the context. What conversation did we have back here about FNAF?
I think KW was talking to Ghost Kitty because Ghost Kitty was confused by a lot of what was going on here, and KW said, "Oh, if you're confused by this, you wouldn't survive the FNAF lore."
Oh, that's fair.
And then this was the response, apparently. Yeah.
I will say I disagree with Matt on a lot of his version of FNAF story. My version are like alternate universes at this point.
That kind of sounds like FNAF itself. Not gonna lie.
It's got crazy how different our interpretations of this are.
Yeah, that's just the thing that happens when you make everything as vague as humanly possible.
I kind of love... Okay, to be fair, there are some theories he's made that are crazy. Like, okay, his Felix the Shark theory, right? It was about a book, Felix the Shark. One of the stories about this is that not everything has significance or needs to be dug too much into. To which he then made a theory about how it's referencing real-life places are really a subliminal hint that it's an ARG.
I mean, that's kind of funny, though. Of course, the feud with Scott must continue in this way.
It did cause people to actually endanger others.
Oh,
but,
that was the one that
you know,
kickstarted the ARG thing that made Scott super secretive. Oh, okay.
Uh-huh. That was the one.
I see then.
Yeah. But I do love how you read a story that says, do not just dig too much into these things. Sometimes it's fine. It's like, I must hunt worldwide for these messages.
I can understand the mentality because, I mean, for crying out loud, the entire brand of theorists is like, well, I'm gonna have to, you know, dive into this because that is the very nature of what we do. That's the nature of this very show. And also, it's funny to be like, well, I'm gonna research everything now. You don't tell me what to do, Scott. But of course, the end result ended up being what it was, and that's
Yeah.
I feel like I would have done
What are you talking about, Barry?
same thing, honestly.
What the hell did you say, Barry? Oh, hey! That one actually got me.
I wasn't looking at the screen because I'm making a thumbnail right now.
That's fair.
Yeah, I should also be checking in because a certain incident was happening before that I was paying attention to before joining this.
Incident? Is everything alright?
Well,
Oh,
Maddie's
God.
Dutch is back. So
Not for me, it
about as
isn't.
alright as you can imagine from that sentence alone.
God. Is she saying stuff again?
Yeah, so what happened was, I was not mentioning when I came in, because I didn't want to interrupt. But what happened was, Johnny made a community post asking if people, when he was concerned about the level of sadness in stories, partly because I first critiqued how he handled the sadness in his videos, and then afterwards he kind of interpreted that as, oh well, I guess that means
Sadness
I
is
should
bad.
do this at all. Yes, exactly. So then I clarified no. But afterwards, when his original channel got removed, Maddie's Gotcha came to him and then said that a possible reason might be because the videos contain sadness. Yeah.
That is the dumbest thing in the world.
Well, I mean, is it any surprise considering
That's so stupid.
Yeah, considering the mouth it's coming from, it should be no surprise really. But yeah.
What world do you see in the terms of service videos must not contain sad?
I don't know, but the same world where apparently not listening to Maddie is not listening to God. Haven't got there yet. Give me a moment.
Wait, what?
Haven't got there yet. Give me a moment in the story. So
Oh no.
So
I think
yeah.
I flipped
So
ahead to too
apparently,
many pages.
So apparently now that Johnny's been, doing things with like revivals and such, Maddie has also come back to him again with similar concerns, despite the fact that objectively he's toned down the sadness as a central theme in the stories.
I don't think you're saying anything wrong with sadness in a story. I mean, has Johnny seen Fallen Angels? I mean, like, the existentialism and the sadness in Fallen Angels is like a lot.
Exactly.
Oh yeah,
So I reiterated.
None of my Butterverse stuff would be on YouTube if sadness were not allowed.
I mean, even the mutant girl. I've said this before, but a good way to feel for certain characters would be to see them at their ups and their lows, because that makes both of those things much more significant. So yeah, I said to him, a lot of stories come from conflict. I reiterated what I said to him back in the day and reminded him, at which point I saw the comment from Maddie in response to what Johnny said, because he left a poll basically asking if he should cancel the projects.
No. What?
Yeah, another option saying get rid of the SAC action and replace them, and the other one saying just continue. But the way he phrased it in the description was, should he discontinue them and ignore Maddie's concerns? To which Maddie came in and said, and I'm reading this directly from the community post. Sorry, Johnny, didn't make you sad. I think that means didn't mean to make you sad. I want you to continue them, still have the sadness in them, but less sadness. Do you know what I mean? Just wondering, and please don't say ignore Maddie's concerns, okay? Because that does make me feel uncomfortable. And also, if you ignore me, that is also ignoring God. And that's
Whoa!
not
Maddie is God. Isn't that like against the Bible to
Yeah, that's
worship false
super
idols
heretical
or
to say.
whatever? Like,
No,
calling-
that's mega heretical to say.
like, isn't that like against the Bible or something?
No,
I don't know.
absolutely. To say ignoring me means ignoring God, especially whenever you're talking about stuff that is not in the scripture, by the way.
You
Then
know,
yeah, no,
sadness is actually
there's
against the
implication
Bible,
that you're
guys. Like,
Jesus.
sadness is against Christianity, obviously. Christianity is
You know,
only happiness. Like, only happiness. You're
remind-
only allowed to be happy if you're a Christian, apparently.
Do you remember do you remember when like the first time we like heard of Maddie's gotcha?
No.
Because this is the same gotcha tuber that I called out for transphobia.
Yeah. Well, I remember that, but I didn't know. Was
Yeah.
that the first time we had heard?
That was the first time.
Nope,
Then the
nope.
contained sadness thing with Johnny was like afterwards, and now I guess
Why
that's
would
happening
Johnny
again.
listen to her? Who listens to someone who's that?
Well, I mean, he was asking whether he should or shouldn't listen, and based on the poll votes, not doing so. Which, by the way, you know what? I'm gonna link the poll. I'm gonna go to the stream. I'm gonna link the poll for people just to make sure that people can vote, accordingly. Let's say.
Don't be sad. You reject the Bible, says Bond.
Yeah,
Being
so
sad is anti-biblical because no one was sad in the Bible ever.
Implying that your
Jesus'
Jesus is
disciples.
anti-biblical.
Not
Yeah,
even
hold on,
not even Jesus' disciples were sad when he dies because sadness is against the Bible, guys.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It's
I'm not even-
anti-Christian to be sad.
That's not even the end of the paragraph. So after the ignoring me is also ignoring God, and that's not good, Johnny, line, she continues by saying, that is why it's important to trust in God and always trust in him no matter what. Like that was in question at all in this conversation.
Yeah, like
I guess
bring
that's
up
Maddie
Jesus
coming
and God
on his
at all
trans.
unless you're God,
Yeah.
Maddie.
And
like,
then-
dang.
And then
I didn't know
afterwards,
Maddie identified as a man now.
and I mean, that would be extra ironic considering the first thing. Anyway, and I
you
don't
gotta
like
trust
being
him, though.
mentioned in a bad way, okay? And like
Yeah,
at the
don't
end, it's like,
mention me in a
yeah,
bad
it's like
way. That's
dot, dot,
also
dot
against
as well.
the Bible. You know, in that case, like it's like saying it like that makes you sound more like a cult leader, like being like, going against me personally is anti Christianity. Me personally,
Like the idea that someone would say they don't like being mentioned in a bad way, but yet this is the third time that we've had to address Maddie because of it's like if you don't like being mentioned in a bad way, stop doing these things.
Yeah. You know what? I vote we all stop talking to problematic people.
The problem is you don't know who is or isn't.
Sometimes you do know. Like, I don't know why people screw with some problematic people like Maddie. I don't know why anyone screws with Maddie. Maddie seems insane.
I mean, the reason that I respond to her in the first place is because she needs a reality check, and clearly, people are listening to her, and it comes at the expense of others. I mean, remember the reason that the whole transphobic thing came out was because she was directly discriminating against her own friend, a trans friend that she didn't want to she was criticizing in real life. And then bringing that up in a random live chat where it had nothing to do with anything in the conversation.
Did the trans friend
And now here we are
Maddie?
because Johnny's already sensitive enough. I don't know about that actually. That's real life stuff. I don't know. But now here's Johnny, obviously, being clearly affected by the mere idea of what Maddie's suggesting, and possibly he hasn't responded to that specific message. A bunch of other people have, like Tree Pop and Josh, for example, have been in here, but if he ends up seeing that, what is he going to think in that case? It's going to make him even more sad. It's not going to do him any good.
I just say block her.
Well, I mean, if other people were to do so, then that's fine. But they're not. They're listening to her still, and it's actively it's not doing them any good. And some people are being like, "Oh yeah, but we still love you," and such. It's like, well, okay, that's great, but clearly she's playing at your heartstrings to seem like, she's had some wrong done to her, when in reality all she's done is just, not accepting the idea that her criticism could not be listened to.
Hey, you know the old saying, right?
Just think, anyone who criticizes fallen angels is criticizing God, okay? You are evil, you're demonic, you're criticizing
What an ironic example.
God.
Right, I was about to say.
Considering the angels, yeah.
How dare you? I am offended.
Do you know what pantheon exists in fallen angels, Aiden?
Yes, but you're criticizing God.
Mhm.
Oh God. Like that just seems like a weird exaggeration. Like dang.
Yeah, but you know the old saying, right? There's no hate quite like Christian love.
I've never heard that one before, but I can see where it comes from now. I'm sure that once Maddie sees my response, because I don't think she's seen it yet, I'm sure she's gonna, do the same thing she did last time and mention something to do with like how that's an attack on religion. It's like I don't dislike religious people. It's just you I can't stand, Maddie.
Dude, here's the thing. If Maddie's God, then yeah, I'm attacking your religion. Let's put it like, be completely honest with you. Yeah, I'm totally attacking your religion if you're meant to be the one above. Alright? Like...
Mm-hmm. Talk about using the Lord's name in vain as well.
Oh, yeah.
Then again, we pointed out before that her Bible knowledge isn't exactly exemplary, let's say.
Fine, wait, okay.
I just hear a bunch of noises now. I'm still making a thumbnail. I haven't seen.
Sorry,
like,
yeah,
half
a
of
bunch
what's
of
going on.
birds are swarming me mid-fight, so it's kind of taking a second.
Oh right, I was going to post the poll link, wasn't I?
Yeah.
Where are we? Here we go.
Remember, I can't check chat, so if anyone is, who isn't currently busy.
So anyways, today we have learned that criticizing Maddie is actually just criticizing God or
Well, there's no
something.
messages I need to see, I guess.
You know. And criticizing me is also criticizing God. So do not criticize me or you're going to hell.
There's also a Red Dwarf episode about criticism and how, it like predates the internet, but it's so relevant. The idea this was that they end up on this different spaceship, and the entire society there is run on the idea of never offering any criticism, and how it's completely outlawed. Which of course, Alpha doing that is a form of criticism, so that's the catch-22, and they eventually escape because of that. But
Did I just run away for this one? I think I might have just ditched this fight, now that I think about it. I might not have even done the whole thing because of this exact reason. Because it takes a while.
I am the darkness. Fear me. Bow down. Wait, where are you going? Where are you going? Come back.
Nope, I'm running, baby.
Baby.
Don't leave, please. I'm so lonely.
Goodbye. I hate you.
Ooh.
Give me the light, baby!
You saw the light, unlike Maddie's gotcha.
Yeah. Hey man, if light is good, then,
I mean, I wouldn't mind you fighting Maddie. I think you should do a fist fight with her.
Call me Logan Paul, baby, because I'm a owner of Boxing Studio.
Oh god, wait, Josh has been sending me messages as well. Okay, so
Josh is watching this stream, imagine.
Okay, alright, so
By the way, Josh, if you are watching this, I don't regret anything I said, for the record, just in case.
Yeah, no, Josh has sent me context of because you know how I haven't watched Eurovision Pops yet, because it has contained spoilers apparently for the end of Ballet Pops, which hasn't aired yet.
Sure.
So apparently on that video, this is from 13 days ago, so again, Eurovision Pop's been out for some time. So apparently the whole Maddie criticism has been going on for a while, because now Maddie's saying this is better, but still make it less sad, please. To
Man,
which,
what are you trying to make? The perfect potion here for sadness?
No, but
potion for happiness, actually.
Oh.
The antidote.
Actually, I will say what annoys me of people with some of their criticisms is when someone will be like, hey, there should be less of this, and then you make less of it, like you modify the story a bit. But then they proceed to be like, there should be even less of this, and you should have more of this, which is the complete opposite of what you were taking away. And then they stopped criticizing it once the element they said, oh yeah, there should be a little less of this, and then all of a sudden the thing that they said there should be less of, they keep criticizing it to the point where you minus everything. It's like, I thought you wanted a little less. It's like, no, I just wanted it all gone. I just said I wanted a little less just to look reasonable, quote unquote.
Yeah, so it's interesting. So I watched this streamer fairly frequently. He posts a lot of very useful shorts as well. He actually, funny enough, goes by the online name Thor.
Ooh, fun.
Um, but on one of his streams / shorts, right? I think someone's bugged back here.
Oh, fun.
Look.
Do we have to wait? Question: do we have to kill him?
No, but I'd like to go get the shotgun. Oh well, I don't get that option.
Oh, well.
All right. How exciting. Anyways, no. So so he's a game developer, right? He's the developer of Heartbound, if you've ever heard of it.
I think I have, but I can't have a visual of it, but I think I've heard that name before, or at least heard of it.
Okay, but he's a developer of that game, and he's a developer in general. Really, that's the important detail here. And he was like, feedback is important, but like in certain doses, right? Because there was this one person that made a big old complaint, right? Where they're like, hey, this level really sucks, and you can really tell it's just a cash grab to get the extra minutes, so that way you can't refund on Steam or whatever. And it was only partially true, right? Part of it was that it genuinely did suck. It was a bad section. But viewers don't actually know, or players in this context, don't actually know what's wrong with something a lot of the time. Only that
They just
something
like, I don't
is
like
wrong.
this.
Right?
Without
They know that
saying what's
something's wrong, but they can't always pinpoint what. And so it wasn't that it was a cash grab or like trying to get extra minutes for the refund stuff. It's just a poorly designed idea. And so they did remove it, and suddenly they got significantly better reviews from everyone. So, feedback in this field is a little bit...
Feedback can be hit or miss, because some feedback just is like completely invalid.
Yeah,
Hey,
take it with a grain of salt, right?
Hey, like this dark horror themed story with little bits of comedy left in it? Yeah, I think you should like have it be less scary and less horror stuff in it. It's like, isn't that the point of the story? No. That should be just less horror. And then the sudden it's like, oh, now it's no longer a horror thing. Thanks. It's like, wow. It's like, sometimes that's the point. That's the point of the mask. Yeah, listen, I like referencing stuff. Anyways. But yeah, no, Maddie's Gotcha. So what's going on? Oh, what's going on, Maddie's Gotcha though?
I didn't finish reading the post that Josh said. So this is again from comments from the Eurovision pops. So Maddie said, "This is better to make it a sad, please." I said that. Then Johnny replied in character as Jessica. You know how he sometimes like replies and he says, he's speaking as one of the characters. Yeah. Jessica says, we just can't be happy all the time, Maddie. To which Maddie replies, honestly, yeah, we can. I'm happy all the time.
I know.
That sounds like denial. I'm happy all the time. I'm never sad.
Not done yet. The paragraph continues. But we also can't be sad all the time. People doesn't like when other people make sad videos all the time. They want something new and exciting. I can immediately say, if they don't like watching sad videos all the time, they can watch a different channel. This is YouTube. There are quite literally hundreds of thousands of videos uploaded per second on this website. I think they can find something else.
People don't like sad things. Insert the Greeks inventing writing through tragedy.
I mean, counter-argument.
Inventing writing. Inventing modern forms of writing.
they did also invent them on a form of tragedy and satire at the same time. But
I do think things should have like a balanced tone most of the time, but like at the same time, it's like if someone wants to write a mostly sad story, there's nothing wrong with that. If you don't like a mostly sad story, don't watch that mostly sad story at a certain.
I hate you, Barry.
yeah,
You
it's kind of
jammed the
difficult for me
door
to,
and then dropped the key.
yeah, it's
Like,
kind of
I-
difficult for me
like-
to say that. Oh, okay, sorry.
Like I could see someone suggesting like, oh yeah, maybe add a bit more happiness, but like to be like, oh, it's too sad. I mean, I don't think Johnny stuff's that sad though, is it? Because I mean,
Not
I've seen.
anymore. Like the issue that I have with Johnny's old videos is the fact that whenever a character got sad, it was treated like it was the worst thing ever. Like, oh, you know, something can happen, they can be like captured or, you know, whatever. But if a character gets sad, that's what needs all the attention. That's what I criticized Johnny for back in the day,
Yeah.
and he has since made strides to improve that. But as for removing I've never advocated for the removal of sadness entirely, just execute it in different forms, what I was saying. Maddie, on the other hand, seems to be like, well, kind of wishy-washy about it, because the whole, like, happy and sad, not do that all the time, that's, that's kind of what a weird way of rephrasing what I've said. It just kind of ignores the idea that,
That the human
that she kind of
condition
says
exists.
that she kind of says we can be happy all the time, we can't be sad all the time. Ignore that as a
Which, by the way, is
contradiction.
kind of a subtle contradiction.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Well, I
Weird way of
mean,
phrasing it.
people tend to contradict themselves, but then pretend like they're not contradicting themselves.
yeah.
Like they'll say
The
two
ones who
contrary
six
things.
videos respond to me last time.
Oh my god.
Which, incidentally, 6 videos of her, trying to appeal, based on how sad apparently I made her. So, about being happy all the time, not really sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, unless she's
So-
lying about her sadness, which
Well, obviously she's
Wait,
like,
lying is a
even-
sin. Lying is a
She
sin. Oh my god.
But she also claimed that she never feels sadness. But then she straight up said, "Hey, please don't say ignore Maddie or whatever because it makes me sad." Well, does it or does it not make you sad?
I mean, sadness.
Exactly. Yeah. So, speaking of lying, actually,
Lila.
well, okay, fine. But the next comment from Maddie after that, apparently, which I think was made the day after, it seems, was comparing Johnny to Eli, which of course, does happen because, it's kind of like Aiden and I. There's sort of like a link there. Okay, so this is a full paragraph. I see 2 paragraphs. Eli makes happy videos all the time. She doesn't make sad videos. Already that's a lie because
Didn't Eli make like the Blues Pops? Which ended
Eli
up them
made the
being
Blues
kidnapped?
Pops, yes.
And then didn't they also make didn't she also make Pops Disco Pop season 2 or something? Or
well,
was
I
it
mean,
Jazz
yeah,
Pops?
and also, Jazz Pop Season 2 was entirely the idea of retrieving people who have been lost without memories
Yeah, for
the
10
whole year.
years,
I consider that to be a pretty sad fate. And currently, of course, Ballet Pops, I mean, the characters get put through trials and tribulations every single episode.
They have their ups
Yes,
and
they
downs.
end up, they end up saving themselves, but again, yeah, they have a balance, which, again, may or may not be what Maddie was trying to say in that first paragraph, but was phrased very poorly.
Also, has Maddie considered that people have different storytelling and different ways they handle things? Let's speak tonally speaking. Tonally speaking, Fallen Angels and Musical are very different genre and even tone-wise from general show perspective.
Ow.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be fair to be like, oh well, Jacob, tone's different sometimes. Yeah, it's a different show, different style of writing.
Well, I mean, you and I get compared all the time, partly because of the universe connection, partly because we're both the co-writers on each other's series. So, again, very close connection. But we tend to get compared a lot on on other things, like editing or other stuff.
But also the fact that maybe the sadness is more overt with Johnny's stuff, because maybe Johnny is just a sadder person, therefore it comes out in your writing. He's
he is much more sensitive. I think that's why originally he considered that he like the sadness of the characters to be like of the utmost priority to fix in whatever moment, despite whatever else was going on. It was because like that's one of the things I'm careful about whenever reviewing like a Disco Pops episode or anything really that Johnny has made is that a lot of the time he's ended up crying as a result. And I try to be, as gacha review, I try to be like fair and balanced.
He's a
I try to give
masochist. If
everybody
he
the same
watches
chance.
these, cries almost every time, and then keeps watching them. Let's be
I don't
honest.
about
here.
almost every time, but it has happened on more than one occasion. Which
No,
is not
I mean, I've got really upset sometimes about just some stuff in general because, like, sometimes I just be, getting up in my feelings and stuff. Like, but I mean, like, I'm like a more sad person, or like I have more stuff going on, so of course my stuff ends up being slightly sadder and slightly darker a lot of the time. Not to mention the
and I
genre
don't.
shift.
Yeah, I don't know Johnny well enough to say, what goes on in his personal life and what might be the source of the sensitivity. I just know how it manifests in his media.
Yeah, I mean, I think when it comes to media in general, like the person really does shine through with media. Like you could like tell in the finer details of the media and the general idea because it's really hard to. Because like at the end of the day, I think you as a person will always like kind of like shine through if you're writing. Like I mean, like I would say you're a somewhat happy, well-adjusted human being, or at least better than me.
Somewhat.
I was gonna
You
say
know.
comparatively.
So of course your stuff seems a lot more happy in comparison because
But I've still gone through things. I have
Yeah.
I've both laughed and cried over the length
What
of
do
my
you
life.
mean? You've experienced sadness?
Oh my god,
Exactly.
sadness.
Yes.
You should only be happy, Jacob. That's how it works, right?
I have said this before, but a lot of Muse and Girl plot points, but not so many, but a select few are like directly inspired.
You've
by
been
things
bullied
happening
for
in real
having a
life.
dragon tail, obviously.
Not
Yeah.
that part, obviously.
And you've been bullied for being a short girl. That's what
Yeah.
you've been bullied for, right?
No, but I
Bullied for other
imagine you
reasons,
probably
but
have
not
been
this.
bullied in the past for trivial matters on appearance.
Well, yeah.
As
yeah.
most people
Well, okay,
have,
to
but-
be fair, I don't think a dragon tail is technically trivial.
Oh,
Technically.
well, no, but
It's
it's
not really a
it's
trivial thing.
allegorical, Aiden.
Thank
Okay,
you.
it is
Yes, that was the-
allegorical,
yeah.
but it's not trivial. Trivial and
Well,
allegorical.
right, but it's an allegory for something that is like.
Yes, an allegory for body issues in general. I picked something deliberately that no one could relate to directly, so that
What do
everyone
you
can relate to
mean?
indirectly.
What about the Mutant Girl episode where Morwenna gets denied into going to a restaurant because she's a mutant? Where's the race
That hasn't
allegory,
happened
huh?
yet. There aren't that.
Where's
Well, that's
Where's the race
again,
allegory, huh?
Aiden, the allegory is body issues.
Yeah, I know.
Not race.
I'm making a joke. So.
Yeah.
Even
I
though
mean-
I would argue that it does qualify for race.
That could technically happen later on the Butterverse if, as more mutants end up rising, but at the moment it's not like anyone's passing any legislations, let's say.
Despite it being set in Florida, ironically enough, which is passing quite a few registrations on some weird things.
Not near as many as Minnesota. Anyway, I was trying to go somewhere with that whole tirade, and I forgot what the end point was going to
There's your direction, huh?
be. Yeah,
Sorry, we got
different-
so many hours left.
different personality, or experiences will make its way into everyone's media, so that's gonna happen regardless. I mean, I was gonna say, even this, people who make horror games, they've definitely had to have gone through a few things themselves.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think you have to have darker taste or like a darker experience.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
got to
it's
thinking
usually
actually
irrelevant.
about my paranoia recently, and I was like, I feel like I should fit this in writing somehow. That feels like it could be quite fun.
Yeah. Like the creative mind works that way. It's like everything's like, can I not turn this into a story?
Well, because the thing is, right? Because, I'm almost entirely sure this is tied to some kind of undiagnosed thing, and so that means it's probably a spectrum, and others probably have different experiences with it. So obviously take it with a grain of salt. In my experience, it's weird, right? Because I believe in gods and spirits and all that, right? Which, you would think would make it so I'm significantly less scared of something so fantastical, right? But what's weird about it is even in the moments where I'm 99% sure there's a spear in my vicinity, even though I fear to look and turn around,
First
I'm
one throw an
still
axe, you
willing
should
to
probably
do it
deal
at
with that.
some point and even like greet it. And yet this thing has somehow transcended even divinity for me, right? And it's such a weird concept for me.
Someone was throwing axes at you,
Erebus.
BB.
BB, it's Erebus.
Ah, yeah.
I mean, for me, like, I am fascinated with the supernatural and real life in general. I mean, I don't know if it's real or not. I mean, I'd like to believe that maybe something supernatural
Well, see, but that's
exists,
the
but I
thing, though,
don't know
right?
what it is. But you know,
Like I believe in it, and I'm not even scared of it. And that's part of what makes it so scary to have this kind of paranoia. To know you aren't even scared of such supposedly powerful creatures, and yet this thing shakes you to your core.
I mean, well, I think it's because, like, I mean, if they're so powerful, that's probably beyond your comprehension. So unless presented with them, it's kind of like a Lovecraft thing, I suppose. Unless you're presented with them, there's no way you can properly visualize them or even process it. So therefore, you wouldn't panic because that's a response to being able to process something.
Yeah, and it's weird because to explain exactly my experience in it, right? And by the way, watch the Boiled One phenomenon, fantastic series. God, I hate
I have
these
to point out
balls.
I'm still not looking
I
at the
hate
screen.
this. It's such an annoying wave.
why don't you just lure them all together and flare the ground?
That I I could, but they still back away, so it's now that shouldn't have been 2 hits. Come on now. Okay, whatever. Can I skip through this cutscene? Let me skip through the cutscene, please. Okay, anyways. Watch Boiled One Phenomenon, fantastic. The entire catalog of videos on that channel is actually quite good, so I recommend it. All the Toe and Boiled Phenomenon and everything, it's great. But I have been watching it late at night. Now, I'm aware that I have these issues and completely neglected it, knowingly. So really, I was asking for it, but But it's interesting because
Watch the scary stuff at night. Can't sleep.
but well, I mean, I could sleep. I just had to distract myself for about an hour. And it's weird because as soon as it ended, right, I remember just feeling a general sense of dread, and then it kind of quickly spiraled, right? It was a simple feeling of dread, and then getting up, and then feeling cornered, and then trying to rush. But whenever you run, if you notice and you listen to how you walk, the heels of your feet will slide across the ground. And I sleep on the top bunk usually, which means there's a gap as well. So there's climbing up a ladder, there's the gap beneath the bottom bunk, and then there's the sliding of the foot, which in a clearly irrational and unhealthy mindset in which you feel this thing hunting and chasing you, sounds a whole lot like something's chasing you. Like further right, it sounds like you can hear it coming for you.
Yeah.
And what's even worse is even then I am consciously aware that this isn't real. A part of me I can still feel knows this is not this clearly is just something in my head. It's not a thing that can hurt me in any way. And yet I'm still scared, which is a weird feeling. And I feel like there's not a ton that I can really explain it in like an anecdotal standpoint that will ever be able to explain that degree of terror. I would be more okay with someone breaking into my home and holding me down to gunpoint and then executing all of my family, including my pets, in front of me than I would to face that thing again. And I will think that'd be great for a story, for the record. Even for a paragraph. Oh man, that's spicy.
Actually, that sounds like a good ARG idea.
That's fair, yeah.
Yeah, this is the second part of the creative mind. You know, first part is, can I turn this into a story? The second part is, you know, what medium would this story be in?
How do I make my mental illness into content, though?
I mean, listen, isn't that what we both do? You know, we
Well,
gotta.
sometimes, I mean, it's not like your main focus.
Yeah.
But you gotta like use your mental illness to your advantage wherever you
Speaking
can.
of speaking of content, by the way, in case anyone hasn't heard the news, Aiden's hit 750 subscribers today.
Woo! Yeah, baby!
Yeah, I'm gonna take
Love
over YouTube
it!
next. I'm gonna take PewDiePie's place as the best YouTuber ever.
Past all the competition, man, PewDiePie is
Ooh.
next. Jake Paul 2017.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. Oh no. You should
I
just
kind of
go.
want to do a Ninja Turtles tier list, but I don't know how.
Just,
What method
just
should I
do.
go?
My advice is look it up online and then see if you can find one already made.
No, but I want it to be like special or something. You know, I want to like review all the media. But also, there's a lot of media.
Well, that's already special because a lot of people don't go, you know, do such a deep dive as you have, or like try to archive everything in one place.
That's fair.
No question, BB. Would you say the Ninja Turtles thing is a special interest or a hyperfixation?
Special interest. Been into it since I was little.
Nice.
Yep. As most generations have, I too had a version of the Ninja Turtles as a child.
Wait, how old were you when like 2012 series was going on?
I don't remember. Technically speaking, I was also alive during the 2003 series.
Yeah,
I was
but
gonna
you-
say, like,
you
I was gonna say,
were,
like, either one of you can calculate the answer to that question.
Yeah, but I'm a bit busy to calculate that.
just do math.
Yeah.
Do math.
But technically speaking, I was alive during the 2003 series. I don't think I ever watched it, but I was around. And also it started in 2003. I had not been out yet, so that's not really what I would consider my Turtles.
Fair enough, you know.
I know when you said I've not been out yet, you meant like out of the womb. I'm in my head, I was like, I've not been out. So like you haven't come out yet. It was like, well,
that's also true, but not quite what I meant. But that is accurate.
just like, oh, well, the baby's. I could hear the baby from inside. What's it saying? I'm trapped.
Free me from this broken body. Something's wrong.
Can we go back to a week ago before I was fertilized? I got the wrong chromosome. Full sentences.
And if you can't change that, at least change the way my brain structure is. Because because One Direction is a little bit too small for this gender.
Also, Bon, here's my advice to get a lot of subscribers. Make YouTube shorts of clips from Secret of the Flex. I will edit them
One
for you
makes
if you need.
actual secrets of the. Okay.
Yeah. No,
Nice, I
I
see what
mean,
you mean.
everyone was gushing about the animations, so I'm saying if Vaughn makes a short showing off some of the animation and Secret of the Plex and some clips from Secret of the Plex, that would get a lot of views for their channel and a lot of attention, and they could get monetized.
Yeah,
eventually,
shorts have
maybe.
always kind of seemed like a hack to me.
They are kind of a hack. Look,
I will
okay.
say one of Aiden's shorts has transcended Secrets of Plex in viewership, so yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. That short form content. I still think in general long form content is better.
No,
but
I like long
think
form
as far
content
as that
more.
goes-
I'm never gonna become a short form content.
Well, okay,
creator.
yeah,
I
so
just like
the
the.
thing-
I just
okay.
cut up my long form content into like smaller bite-sized pieces, and then put it up as short form content to get people to watch the long form content.
You know who else does that?
Oh, thank God.
Who?
You know who else does that? Legends of Evantris.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how I got into it. That's how I found their content.
Look at the
'cause it
cardboard
was,
in the back.
the first Chuckles video.
In the background, it's just Alan Wake.
Well, Bon, if you email me, the episodes, I could maybe edit them into shorts somehow. I could just go through the episodes and find good clips.
And I never did ask again. It is fine now, right? No one ever said it was still laggy.
Oh, I wasn't
No,
looking at the screen until like right now.
Oh, it's
so,
fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
now.
It's been fine.
Okay.
We're good.
Yeah,
I would tell you something's wrong.
I've been making like 2 different thumbnails, going through the messages. I'm probably gonna leave in about 10 minutes because I thought to myself, should I stream tonight at my usual
No.
time considering that I'm here? I then realized that the video that I was halfway through making in the stream, considering that I'm probably gonna get questions about the Manny's Gotcha thing on the stream, I realized that the video that I was already halfway through processing has gay in the title.
Oh my god! You're gonna
So
trigger
I'm
Manny's
kind of-
Gotcha again.
Yeah, so I'm kind of thinking I don't want to detract from this viewership here. I just mean, so no one like click away from that if you want to watch the
Yeah.
replays. But yeah, I might have
Yes,
to.
I will make you
we'll drop
shorts,
that.
Bon.
There's also a trans flag in the thumbnail.
Yes.
Let's go!
Mwahaha! Torture Maddie's Gotcha with
Yeah,
things
I didn't
she
put that there.
hates.
That's in the original, by the way.
It just planted. I love how you say torture Maddie Gotcha. So now I can just picture my face crudely just like planted on the thumbnail, smiling like Chipper. Hey! And then it's just take this, Maddie Gotcha! Happy trans woman!
No, wait, BB's face is happy, but her face next to her face is just a giant trans flag that you superimpose on the thing.
Yeah, when I said there was a trans flag in the thumbnail, what I meant was like it's in the original. I didn't put it there.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
but add an extra one.
I
Trigger
just-
her.
I kinda wanted
Mwahaha!
It's like whenever comics show like a character nude, but they don't want to show the character actually nude, and so they just stamp like the logo of their face onto the genitalia.
Oh my.
Yeah.
They'll do
Very
that with
censorship
Hawkeye
using
sometimes, where it's
art.
just Hawkeye and his purple cowl and everything just stamped right there on the balls.
Yeah, in the Static Critics review of The Room, he did that with Toy Was So. He just put, because like at one point you can see the back of Toy Was So, the full
send
back.
me an
and,
send me an episode with the coolest animation or the coolest scenes that I could make in the shorts.
And on top of that, yeah, there was just there were the on like the side of each cheek, let's say, there was a picture of a donkey. I think we can all figure out why a donkey was chosen.
We're making it closer to Valhalla, baby.
You know what if you put like a cross, but in the cross was the
That
trans
moment the
flag
lines
colors?
overlap.
I've already finished the thumbnail.
Oh no, I just think it would be funny to torture Maddie's Gotcha.
Which also, again, a storm over Valhalla, which is
Okay.
interesting.
This would turn into a disaster if I didn't.
It's the same thing that happened before, wasn't it?
Yeah, before it was in relation to Tor though. This time it's like over the place, but it's just a running theme. Now. Oh, I don't have a light. Okay.
Run. Where there's a generator.
Shit, just go.
Okay, just run.
Just fucking move.
I hate the running segments. Like this, like on the.
I see a page. Give me the collectible.
Give me the page, like Slender Man.
All right, now time to go the direction I'm supposed to. Okay, hello.
If this game was made in 2011, then that predates Slenderman, doesn't it?
2010.
Even more so.
I don't know. Slenderman's pretty old. He originated around that time. I don't know when though.
For some reason, I have 2012 in my head for Slenderman.
Maybe. I don't know. Again, I don't know. It's pretty close though.
Well, Bon, I mean, just choose a clip just choose an episode you really like for me to pull clips of that are clippable.
Okay, I have to go the other way. Hey, that should not have counted. so dumb. So dumb. All right, fine. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, this time let's use the light, I guess. It feels like it's pointed in a really awkward direction, but
Jacob,
whatever.
you should stay at extra 10 minutes though, or extra 15 minutes.
I haven't set up the stream yet, so I can technically set it to whatever time.
You should start it like at either like 5:15 or 5:30.
Sure. I mean, I have a Pixelmon video coming out at 5 exactly, so I can, yeah.
Yeah.
While that premiere's going on, I shouldn't be doing anything else.
Oh, that's. Hey,
How has the Pixelmon videos been doing this month, anyways?
Well, the first one did exceptionally well because of the whole light goal thing, which, by the way, we are working on. We just need to, like, arrange, like, a date for the date, in fact. Yeah. Yeah, but the other ones have been doing average for Pixelmon.
Nice. Have you been stressing yourself out?
Oh, it's Jacob.
I wouldn't say so.
Good. If you stress yourself out, we're not having your blood pressure go up over Pixel.
Oh man, that's crazy too. Whenever you become like actually old, you have to worry about blood pressure and stuff, and then YouTube's gonna become such a pain.
I don't know. I've had dizzy spells since I was a child. I can do with some extra blood pressure sometimes.
Where do I go? Where do I go? Fine,
There's a joke, obviously. No one quote me on that.
Yes.
No, you're super serious, I'm sure.
Clearly.
I need to find the best scene with the ball and short, so I need to find the best scenes that have like the best animation to draw people in to good pics.
I'm sure the Bond themselves knows that.
I need to find
information.
Okay,
keep going. Chase sequences are annoying this game because
Jacob,
they have
did you drink water, by the way, Jacob?
I have some here actually in a butterbeer tankard that I got from Harry Potter World 2 days ago.
Nice.
Yeah. Hashtag not sponsored.
I will say Liquid Death, like if we're talking about like fun, like little water related things, I really like the concept of Liquid Death. I think it's a bit too widespread now, so it doesn't do its purpose as well as it should. But I do like the concept. I think it probably helped a lot of people out. For those of you who don't know what that is, by the way, it's basically like it's water, but it looks like beer, right? So it's just a beer can with water in it essentially. So if you're at like a party or something, you don't have to look like the weirdo drinking water. So it kind of removes a lot of the social issues.
I remember that water at one point, people used to call it Guinness Clear. Although now, for my brother, I found out that Guinness Free is a thing. As in, like, alcohol free, not obviously free of charge. So I guess Guinness are just really, like, on top of that. But they realized, oh wait, we can't monetize Guinness Clear, we've got to make our own thing.
Hey, is there anything in chat, by the way? And I haven't heard anyone mention chat in a minute. So is it, like, dead, or is there stuff happening?
Well, there's stuff happening, but nothing that I've thought, oh, let's comment on that on the stream while we're talking about other stuff. But I mean, Ghost Kitty's talking about Maddie still, and asking, you know, if she's tempted to ask Maddie right now if she can have Sparkle Pops because it has so much potential. I believe Sparkle Pops is one of those that got like rebooted like 4 separate times. I looked vaguely into this at some point.
How does that work though? If there are crossovers of Sparkle Pops, which incarnation is canon?
That is a question.
I highly doubt it. But is it like Ninja Turtles where they just keep on rebooting, but it's like different universes?
I don't know. After the original Maddie's Gacha drama, I just kind of avoided the channel mostly entirely.
Yeah, fair enough. You know, though, that gives me vibes of there was like a Marvel animated universe that for like TV shows wise that like had like Marvel's Avengers, like the Guardians of the Galaxy show, Ultimate Spider-Man, right?
Yeah.
But like during
one of the many, but yes.
But during Avengers Assemble season 5, they had a crossover with Spider-Man, but instead of crossing over with the Ultimate Spider-Man, which they already crossed over with in previous years, they crossed over with a 2017 Spider-Man, which was younger and had a different continuity. So it's like, wait, so let me get this straight. This continuity already crossed over with Spider-Man, and it was clearly the Ultimate Spider-Man. But now you're crossing over with a 2017 Spider-Man, who's a different Spider-Man than than Ultimate Spider-Man. They're two different Spider people. Like they're different Spider-Man, and they're different timeline, different universes.
If they're different Spider-Man, then doesn't that
No, well, they're
doesn't that
the
make it
same
more
Spider-Man.
feasible?
They're both Peter Parker, but they're different versions of Peter Parker.
Okay, I thought also it was Miles Morales for some reason.
Nah, well, Miles is in the show, but
Okay, fair enough.
but also Miles was also in Ultimate Spider-Man too, which technically is from an alternate universe in Ultimate Spider-Man, but like it's one of those things where it's like the show's continuities don't really make much sense.
It would be a missed opportunity to not have the Miles Spider-Man if
Yeah, well, most
in
show,
Ultimate Spider-Man,
yeah,
especially
no.
since he's from the Ultimate Comics run.
Well, in the case of Ultimate Spider-Man, Ultimate Peter Parker, like that main Peter Parker like, show, went to another universe where that Peter Parker died and met Miles there.
That
So
Peter Parker?
Parker, we just didn't have like that Miles is from another universe. I don't even know if there's a Miles actually canon to like the Ultimate continuity, like the main Ultimate universe, like the Ultimate Spider-Man continuity. I don't think there is a Miles canon to that continuity, or at least the Miles canon to who became Spider-Man. Although I hated what they did with Gwen Stacy because like Gwen Stacy they completely changed in that universe or in that because like Gwen Stacy in the Ultimate Spider-Man cartoon, you know what her origin was? She was actually from Miles Earth, and she was just a normal girl who got a bunch of
Normal life.
who got a bunch of technology to emulate spider powers, and she had no connection to Peter Parker. She had nothing that was similar to Gwen at all, and I hated that. It's like that's not Spider Gwen. That's a Spider Gwen cosplayer.
Or Ghost Spider, according to the current comics.
She's Spider Gwen. They keep calling her Spider Gwen on the comic covers, therefore she's Spider Gwen. Although
And
they
yet,
can't
in
call her that.
universe, her
In
title
universe,
is Ghost Spider.
In universe was actually Spider Woman, and then they later changed it to Ghost Spider. I personally prefer Spider Woman because I think that makes more sense.
I do as well,
but I mean,
well, there's already a Spider-Woman.
Yeah,
there's a few though. I mean, if we're talking about if there's already, there's like a million Spider-Man.
Well,
yeah, one of the first things that I watched on Disney Plus was the couple that says a Spider-Woman. I was like, wait, this was a thing? I gotta check this out.
Yeah, I'm assuming you're talking about like the old one.
Yeah, the one from the 60s.
I don't know if there's a new one or not, so definitely the old one.
Yeah, no. I don't think Jessica Jones hasn't. No, wait, Jessica Drew hasn't been adapted.
Jessica Jones is a different hero.
Jessica Drew hasn't been adapted that often into TV shows. She was adapted in like her cartoon. She's obviously been in the comics, but like she's from the comics. But like she was in like the Spider-Verse movie, but that's about it. Like she really hasn't been adapted much in the media, especially Spider-Man media.
I will say I don't know how I feel about her being pregnant.
I hate her being like a active superhero while pregnant. It's like, girl, you're gonna
right. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt the baby.
Get murdered. No, your baby's gonna get murdered.
Didn't we criticize Disco Pops for doing the exact same thing?
Yeah, except for in this case, she knows she's pregnant and she's very pregnant. It's like, dang.
Here's the thing, right? I like the idea. I know where their head was at, but it's also like she's a superhero in a multiversal war. I mean,
you know what? I've at some point, as another series that I would like to do as a reaction series on the Butter Bunch, which is reacting to Studio C. And you just reminded me there's a couple of sketches of this character called Lady Shadow, and the joke is that she's trying to retrieve this microfilm, but then it turns out she's just like a spy. it's revealed that she is heavily pregnant. So none of the like bad guys want to fight her. It's like, Lady Shadow, you sure that you wanna be doing this? Like, yeah, there's no reason I couldn't.
Like,
Ooh, okay.
it's like I don't want to be responsible for murdering
Yeah, it's like,
your
fight.
infant over there.
Yeah, it's like fight her, but gently. And then there's a sequel called Baby Shadow as well. So, yeah.
Like, listen, I don't
How
want
did we fight her without giving damage to baby?
Exactly. Yeah.
They just like knock her out with a gas and be like, okay, she's all right. Let's just chain her down until she gives birth, and then we'll kill her.
That would actually worked. But yeah, it was I think the sketch was like 2.5 minutes long, so they didn't have time for that.
Oh, also, Bond says if you throw a Bible at her, referring to Maddie, she'll accuse the Bible of going against God. Yeah.
I need to steal that quote. That is the best quote to use against weird Christians.
I'm just like, dang. Like I didn't know you were God. Like, oof.
The story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her.
Oh, KW is saying, wait, if we were question here, what if I didn't throw the Bible? What if God did? Would you still say it would go against God, even though God was the one telling her to stop being rude?
And then he turns into his true form.
That's more of a Zeus move, but yeah.
You know, he can just blind her.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh, paradox.
She can start going by the name Paul.
Nah, she'd have to go by like a woman name, although I don't think there's because
Paula.
Pauline.
Pauline.
Well, there's tons, actually.
I like Pauline. It reminds me of the Super Mario character. She's cool. Actually, Maddie Gotcha doesn't deserve that. Never mind.
She can.
Paula. Paula's her name now.
Yeah, so
I've
she'll
been
go
armed by
from,
that name, Paulette.
she'll go from Sally to Paula.
We should go from Maddie to Sally to Paula, but yeah.
Yeah. Also, did you guys catch what just happened?
Bond did. Lag spike, apparently.
Oh, there's a lag spike?
It's not lagging. A lag spike.
Is that not what you were referring to?
No, I mean
there's
on
something on
like
TV.
in the
I wasn't
story.
really paying attention.
Hi there, Danny. I'd like you to die, Danny. Danny, you wasted my battery! Danny! Bam! Take this, Danny.
Die, ho. Shoot him, Ted. Shoot him, Ted. Die.
Nope.
Shoot him.
Hey God, I love the ragdoll physics.
I hate the ragdoll physics. They look so stupid.
Yeah, but it's so fun though. It is stupid, but it's so good. Man, this game has really good moments and really funny lows.
Yes, KW says, I am God? Question mark, question mark.
Okay, no. Okay, there's context to that.
Oh.
So, in the Popular Links review, apparently Bond says, we revealed you invented Secrets of the Plex when you spoke to Secrets of the Plex characters, making you think you're their god. So technically, then a god would be throwing a Bible at her, which is why KW said, I'm God.
Oh. I don't know what any of that means, but yes.
I've been thinking about ways that I want to refine, like how I want to, because after I finish up this tutorial, right, and I want to try and do stuff on my own with Blender, right, I've been thinking, how do I want to, like, go about keeping it refined, right, because if you don't keep that sort of stuff, like, good, it's gonna deteriorate, and then, you know, no one wants that. Let's see, is there anything special around here, maybe? And I was thinking, you know, I really like the idea of, like, adapting just random things that I want. Not even necessarily releasing it to the public. Just doing it for fun. Just, like, adapting little, like, things that I like. And making it, like, 3D animated. like 3D animated entirety of Jacksepticeye ego lore, right? The entire Alterverse.
I mean, that could be cool. I mean, I would start with something very
And like
small.
3 years, it would probably take on your own.
Well,
Like,
sure, but it'd be fun.
I mean, I would start with something very small, like maybe like a 5-second mini animation.
Or just, I don't know, a scene from the Jacksepticeye lore, maybe.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's
Even-
that, but then there's also like actually doing it for like real projects, right? Like I want to try and figure out a way to use some of it for Rip in the Dark later, but
I made a thumbnail for BB today.
Ghost Key said, just commented on Maddie's most recent community post. Oh no, what has she said?
you've been called out again by the same person.
What a surprise. I don't know if it's about me again. I don't know if it's about any two.
Oh, I have no idea either. I'm playing the game. But
She's like, Jacob is evil, he's a demon, and he should,
he is the spawn of
be
Satan.
exercised. Which is like, you know...
He hates God.
Don't call Jacob a demon. We all know I'm the demon here. I'm literally Satan.
By how long
Yeah.
I can't even go that direction.
Well, I mean, they are a heretic at the very least.
I am Satan. That's what I will say, and I will
You know,
die.
like I don't believe in that religion, but like, you know, if I did, I'd be greatly offended by Maddie.
I am the devil. Oh, someone on TikTok was reacting to a post that literally was hashtag this is satire. It was like build a Baphomet or whatever, and it's like, and then like this person's like, I cannot shop at Build a Bear anymore because they're like supporting this demonic stuff, and it's like, dude, it's literally a satire post that's literally tagged with hashtag this is satire. Girl, are you that offended? I thought you were all about free speech and jokes. You know, freedom of speech with all the jokes. You joke about whatever you want.
That is what.
Aren't you
Okay,
allowed to joke about Baphomet and stuff?
Okay, for the record, yeah, the post was unrelated from 17 hours ago. It was just, yeah, I don't know. It's on the Maddie's Life channel, which is just separately. I also am going to have to go now. I'm going to head downstairs and set up, so everyone else enjoy the rest of it. For the record, Josh sent me like 6 other images of Maddie comments. I might send those in.
How bad
No, well,
are they?
actually, Josh, can you send those same Maddie comments to Aiden, please, so that, you know, in case they're interested. I'm gonna go now.
Also, I need
Alright.
I need to show
Feel
you
free to
some
come
writing
back.
later. So yes.
Well, considering this stream went for 8 hours before, I doubt you're going to be able to tonight. But
Well, I may have to pull you in a
good
private
stream.
call.
Probably
I
be
may have to
open.
pull you in a private call for like 30 to 40 minutes. Okay. I don't care. I just want to show you that writing so I can finalize that script.
Alright.
It's very important to me that I finalize that script so I can send it to voice actors.
Alright, you guys are gonna get BB alone time at some unidentified point in
Well,
this
I mean, that was
stream.
gonna happen. I'm not good at being on for like 3-hour streams. I get burnt out socially. I'm like, too much writing.
about 8-hour streams.
Yeah, 8 hours. I didn't join the whole stream.
That's
last
true.
time.
You
Like,
barely
I-
hang out for the entirety of like main Jacob streams. God, an 8-hour stream is crazy.
I
Speaking
joined
of
like
Jacob
for like
streams,
4
bye.
4 hours.
Bye.
Bye. Baphomet. Build a Baphomet. I would build a Baphomet.
Collectible.
This
I
is hilarious.
love collectibles.
Are you addicted
There's
to
an-
collectibles? I'm
I love
addicted
collectibles.
to the madness. This hotel is my Atlantis.
Over here to the torch symbol.
You know, everyone should subscribe to my channel.
Everyone should subscribe to this channel.
Well, that goes without saying.
Uh-oh. What?
BB Butter, if you need someone, then I can be here, but this is the Butter Bunch lol. I mean, I
Yeah,
think we
I
can bend
don't
the
know who's
rules.
talking.
That's KW.
Oh, yeah, probably not.
I think we can bend the rules for KW. I mean, she's been around for...
You're right, I could, because I also own this channel. I probably won't, though.
Wow.
We've stayed this long, Queen. I don't want to break the trend just yet.
There's a rush of poison flowing into my veins. Give me a dose of pleasure and resist by the pain. I don't know what it said, but I'm kind of black out when the angry French person makes an appearance.
Be some kind of rock stars. but it hadn't
I don't
quite
know.
sunk in until
I was
it
just
did.
thinking. I was still in singing mode. Anyways, I don't know what it is. I kind of black out when the angry French person makes an appearance.
Incoming! There's too many of them!
All right, time to go to one of the best moments in this game.
God damn.
All right, and this is where I'm turning up audio. I'll set it to what's yours set to? Yours is 100, mine is 100. Oh, yours shouldn't be 100. 90
Wow.
for you. 80 for this. All right.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Johnson.
Shut up and shoot!
Oh my god, it's on.
Clean them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! This place is stopped! Al, hold on! I'm trying to get the stage lights on! Here we go! Barry Wheeler to the rescue! No! Damn it! Didn't find the century wiring! Hang on out! I'll get them working again, I promise! Yes! Al! Stay in the light! No, no! Please, please, please! Al, this may be the most awesome moment of our entire lives! Enjoy the war! That's the high point of my life? Really? Children of the Elder God! Enjoy it! God damn it!
I do agree, it's pretty awesome. Take this! The old army of That's just so cool.
Yeah, that was so cool.
I love this soundtrack. I don't think I can tell it enough. It's just so good. It's a solid game with a solid soundtrack.
Was awesome!
Sure was, Barry. Sure was.
Rock and roll capital of America.
way to the farm.
Oh. Children of the gone.
Bestseller, no reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right?
I will shoot you right here and now.
Once we have the place
Can I shoot the cutout?
Yeah.
I can, but it doesn't do anything.
This time.
Jump. And then... Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I think I see what you did there. You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
Man, Barry sucks. Yeah, maybe it's because they probably are just actually from the era. They might just actually be gods. You wanna watch Night Springs?
Nah.
No, it wasn't. Wait, what? Can I collect something? Oh, I can, but...
The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
And boom! Oh, Gods of Asgard. The 1975 Ragnarok tour. That's such a good pun. By Odd, by Celestial Wrath and Fury. Be Odd by Celestial Wrath and Fury. April 11th, Seattle, YWA. April 3rd, Bakersfield. April 14th, Long Beach. April 17th, New York City. April 18th, Newark. April 22, Detroit. April 26, Jacksonville. April 27, Tampa. April 30, New Orleans. And May 1st, Baton Rouge. Rogue. Something like that. I don't know. What's going on in chat?
Aiden, I sent you videos in case you didn't see the first two messages. Yeah, I saw them. And Bond's gonna go ahead to the bottom of the stream. Ghost Kid doesn't know why she's got a Maddie. I mean, I'm scared of most people in general.
There's no real reason to be scared of Maddie. They're harmless.
I don't know. I don't really believe anyone's harmless.
Maddie is, because she's a coward. That's all she is. That's all she ever will be. She's all bark, no bite, because that's all she has, and that's probably all she'll ever have, and that's probably all she was trained to have by her parents, who probably hate her nonetheless. Because at the end of the day, most bigots are probably just looking for attention. That is kind of how Hitler got his way. It was just kind of a really lucky amount of attention. I'm not fighting them. I don't care. Yeah, okay, fine. Whoa, hello. Crap. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Let's just get rid of this here truck and let's get rid of this here truck and there we go. All right, cool. What's chat doing? Aiden,
Huh?
what's chat doing?
Oh. Dedicated to my parents. Not actually not much.
Oh.
The door was barred from the other side. I'd have to find another way. Good luck with that, pal.
I love how these lines are just overlapping. Oh, wait. Over here. Alan Wake. Professional door kicker. Yep, I'm fine back here. Do you want to listen to the radio?
Yes.
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night.
Yep.
I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that. I wasn't gonna say anything. Just saying we got, other irons in the fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last month? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too. Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but definitely, Pat. Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Oh, yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat. Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
Good soundtrack, good soundtrack, good soundtrack. All right.
I can see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the floor. It wasn't far enough. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
They did indeed have the goods. They had a lot of goods. All kinds of goods. Except for some WD-40, apparently. So, what are you doing, Aiden?
Editing shorts.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got to be kidding me.
Oh no. Wait, is there gonna be like a scarecrow they're gonna fight?
Ah!
How are you not dead by that? You got hit directly. You should have
Oh, yeah.
died. That would have mowed you over if this wasn't a video game. You would have died instantly.
Yeah, that's video game logic.
Yeah, it just took 17 bullets real quick. You know, not a big deal. Oh, I had a bandage, healing pot, you know how it is.
Move! Ow. Gets hit by a tractor. Ow.
Ow. Oh man, that's dang. That stung. That stung a lot. Dang.
It sure did. No, okay. Whoa, whoa, game's lagging. Hey, why is the game lagging? Hey, whoa, pause.
Oh god, you're going at 5 frames per second. Not even 5
Oh my
frames,
god.
1 thing.
Let's give it a second to breathe. What just happened? Did that tractor hit the frame rate or something? Oh, okay, well. It's gonna happen, let's be honest. There's no way that wasn't gonna happen the first time. I hate big vehicle fights in this game, man. They're all such pains.
Got to be kidding me.
Okay, wait, I'm so close, actually. Hold on. Wait. I'm willing to take the hit. I don't even care. I don't care right now. I don't care right now. Yep, okay, there we go. Alright, move out of the way. Let's go. Let's just keep going. Moving. Let me into Valhalla, baby. I certainly fought my way here. Oh, come on. Please. Frame drop. No! Here we go, okay. Okay, there we go. Now things are happening. Is there really just nothing in here? I thought there was something in here. Got fun. So how do I get into Valhalla? What's going on here? What am I doing? Am I doing something wrong here? Or...
What?
What?
Something wrong?
I have no idea. That's what I'm wondering. Oh, okay. No, I was right. I do go in here. I guess I just forgot about the ladder. Or was I? No, I was, yeah. Because you can clearly see there. Okay. Okay. And then go over here. Nope. All right. Oh, right. No, this is Barry's area, right? Yep. It's me. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, Alan. All right, how do we... Oh, I see. Man, I barely tapped that thing, and you're back here going, "Hey, it's too heavy."
This farm is a crazy place for crazy people. We should feel right at home then.
All right, you want that one? Of course you do. Old gods know the truth.
Oh, wait. I know who that is. The old people.
Yes.
They're the
Well,
old
are you
gods.
saying like you know who's writing this, or like who the old gods are?
I know who the old gods are.
Oh yeah,
There's the two old people calling themselves.
the old gods of Asgard,
Yeah.
Odin and Thor.
I mean, they may or may not be gods, but regardless, they know more than they know a lot.
And own a ton of Viking stuff.
Yeah, so they probably are memory erased Vikings. Gods. Viking gods.
Yes.
Barry, just stop following me around and actually do crap. God.
Barry, I hate you so much, Barry.
Barry,
Yep, come
so,
on. Barry, move!
Barry, I don't want to shame you for your body, but move out of the way. You're too wide. Not to be rude, but get out of my way, please.
Sweet
I
Jesus.
can't phase through you. And these doorways are too small for both of us to go at the same time.
You know, this place looks kind of lived in. Maybe Anderson's learned the booby hatch.
Old gods know the
I don't
truth.
think they keep too close an eye on them at the clinic.
It's a hint.
Slip away a lot so they don't get wasted.
So they can get wasted, huh? What a weird thing to say. Man, you aren't even in the room where there's the lights, and you went back here be in my way this whole time. Shut up and let me turn it on.
We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talk about. That's the whole reason we're here.
You ready for a lore dump?
That's gotta be what's her face, the crazy lamp lady from the town.
Because things are about to get a lot simpler. We need to purchase cabin key. Find the lady of the night. That's how you reshape destiny.
Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry, this is... Yeah, okay.
Seriously, I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? Even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. You're a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose.
Yep, it's almost like the Norse god's favorite hobby was drinking.
A booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al.
And even the tiniest sips will drive even a giant mad. I'm 99% sure those are actual gods. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm fairly certain. They never really explain it at this point onwards, but I'm 99% sure they're actual Norse gods. Hey, and you still here? Hello? Alright. I think I'll also turn it up a little bit. Just while we wait for him to get back.
Alice, I'm coming! It's all right! I'm coming! It was a crazy, drunken dream. And yet, it was more than that. It was the truth. A suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared.
The Vikings had psychedelics for visions.
I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off. I remembered thinking,
Please tell me we
I
get
caught
to
a
hear the
glimpse of her
awful line
form
again. I don't
underwater,
remember.
sinking into the darkness.
Aw, dang it, we don't get to hear
Diving
again.
After her was the last vague
Oh, no!
memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crashed car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. Beyond this lost memory, there was nothing. I had to follow the footsteps of my past self to find out what had happened that night. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned. Alice! Jagger had Alice, and so she had me. Alice! I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her. Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do. You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her. Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back.
Hello.
No. I wrote it. I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobwebs she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my Barbara a long time ago. She looks so old.
I had woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious, and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night. I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
And you're gonna pay for it. Yeah, all that cool lore, it's just the worst one to where it ended off.
There's an old town road with mystery of Tom the poet and his muse, and a magic lake which gave a light to the words the poet muse she was his happiness, and he rhymed about her grace, and told the stories of treasures deep beneath the blackened waves. Till in the stillness of one dawn, still in its misty crown, the muse she went down to the lake, and in the waves she drowned. And now to see your love set free, you will need the witch's cabin key. Find the lady of the light, gone mad with the night. That's how you reshape destiny. The poet came down to the lake to call out to his dear. When there was no answer, he was overcome with fear. He searched in vain for his treasure lost, until soon the night would fall, and only his own echo would wail back as his call. And when he swore to bring back his love by stories he'd create, nightmares shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake. And now to see your love set free, you will need the witch's cabin key. Find the lady of the light, still raving in the night. That's how you reshape destiny. In the dead of night she came to him with darkness in her eyes. We're in a morning gown, sweet words as her disguise. He took her in without a word, for he saw his grave mistake, and vowed them both to silence deep beneath the lake. Now if it's real or just a dream, one mystery remains, for it is said on moonless nights they may still haunt this place.
Man. Oh, man. I remember listening to this and thinking it was about to end, and then it goes into the guitar solo. God. It's so cool. Love set free. You need the witch's cabin key. Find the lady of the light, rage with the night. Now reach the sea. Cabin key. The lady of the light, raving in the night. And reshape destiny. What a fantastic game.
Previously on Alan Wake. Under the influence of the dark presence, I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Together we can create something absolutely wonderful.
The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. My mom gave me this old light switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Pay for it. Someone had to retake that
We're
line.
expecting a record crowd from the neighboring counties. Naturally, we hope to break the record set by last year's Moose Fest in our neighboring town, Watery. Ladies and gentlemen, some people have asked me, what's the big deal about Deer Fest? And I think that this sums it up. It's about friendship and community. We've got a great party coming up, but let's try to hold it in until tomorrow and get through the night in one piece, all right?
Someone Someone will come for it when the time is right. Thomas said so. He wrote it. The key is insurance. It's my job to keep it safe. Safe in the light. Always in the light. Hello.
Remember her? She was right there at the beginning warning us to not step into
All
the
the manuscript
darkness.
pages were gone.
You can get hurt
The
in there.
FBI agent had taken them.
I think my tongue just took a crap in my mouth. Ugh.
I think with that, I want to go check out chat. My room is the sun. I don't know what that means, guys. Is that like code for something? Is that like a code word they need to know of like, hey, things are going wrong and you know he's in danger? Was Aiden kidnapped? I don't know. Presumably, yes, Aiden's gone. I'm here though. Hello. We just finished off another episode of Alan Wake. We're gonna be doing another one here in a few minutes. Just want to give everyone a chance to say something in chat if they want to. You're in Jacob's chat? That makes sense. That makes sense. Give it a couple seconds here. Okay. Back to the game.
Oh, wait, we're in jail now? Al. Al, this is not good.
That about sums it up.
Yep.
Oh, I am never drinking again.
I need to talk to Weaver. She's the one in the song. The Lady of the Light.
What, the crazy lady? Ugh, whatever you say, Al, but we're stuck here. They're not gonna...
I had some reading to do first, Sheriff, and let me tell you, it was an interesting read. Well,
Read.
I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all
God,
you,
man,
all
it's
the
still
evidence,
Alan Wake.
including conspiracy to murder a federal agent. There's no way you're walking out of here. You hear me in there, Bret Easton Ellis? Huh?
It's still man.
Nightingale, I want to talk to your superior.
Well, we all want things, Sheriff. I wanted my... Look, that's not possible right now.
Agent Nightingale, I insist.
Wake, what's wrong?
Lady, are you stupid? It's a trick. It's an obvious trick.
Okay, I've had enough of this crap. Wake, I'm gonna trust you with this.
You're joking.
Agent Nightingale, your opinion would matter more if you were sober and if I actually believed you were here on official business.
Whoa! Get back in the cell, Stephen King. The only way you're leaving this place is over my dead...
Oh, it never did occur to me, actually. Why? I guess I always assumed he was under her. Yeah, he's FBI. He's her superior. Why the FBI?
Oh my god!
What do we do for the FBI?
Light. We need light. It's the only way to fight this thing.
In my office. I've got your things there. Follow me.
Oh, man. We're sitting ducks with the lights out.
Stay cool. I can get the emergency power on.
Sorry.
Here are your things. Wake, what do I need to know? What do you need from me?
They can be hurt in the light, only in the light. And I need to find Cynthia Weaver. She can help me stop this.
Light. Check. Cynthia. She lives in the old decommissioned power plant. I can get you there pretty quickly in the rescue chopper. Come on, let's get back to your friend.
Okay.
Wheeler, I need you to stay here.
What? No.
We're going to fetch our ride, but I have friends who need to be warned about this, and I
Barry,
can't
you
be in
suck.
two places at
Just
once.
sit
I
here,
need your
man.
help.
Well,
Be useful, please.
okay.
Here's a list of people and phone numbers. I need you to call them and tell them you have a message from me. Night Springs, okay? They'll know what to do.
Night Springs? Like the TV show? Gotcha. Oh, hey, that radio guy is on the list. Maine. Who's Frank Breaker? He related to you?
My dad.
Hey, is this like a secret society?
Can you do this? You'll be safe here. The backup power's on. These guys need to be alerted. Just in
Answer is
case
yes,
we
by
don't
the
come
way, it
back.
is a secret society.
You'll come back for me.
That's
though,
not a
right?
spoiler. Well,
As soon as we
I
get
guess
the
it
chopper
is for
ready.
the general
Thanks,
universe,
Wheeler.
but like,
I owe you one.
that's never really explicitly
Okay,
stated
let's
until you
go,
reach
Wade.
like the
Through the back.
comics. So there is a comic called Night Springs. I'll go into detail about what happens in it, but there is a secret society. That list is essentially people that are like have high influence or power within the city,
Gal must have broken the gate controls.
and are able to actually do
Can't reach the
stuff.
gate's control box from here. We need to get to the other side over the rooftop.
I'll go. I'll open the gate for you once I'm across. You stay here in the light and cover me, Sheriff, okay?
I don't feel like wait as I start climbing on air. I think I did this first time too. I don't know if that's possible to avoid. Maybe it's not. Who knows? Lag spike. Ah! Okay. Lag. Hey, quit it. Stop. Why is it lagging more than usual? Yeah, I know it's lagging, by the way. Again, it's not... That's not a you guys thing. That's happening on my end as well. Why am I just walking in circles? I'm not moving anything. Okay, there we go. Again, I'm not doing this. Is it because I have this running in the background, maybe? You guys hear that? I'm the only one here right now. All right, sure. I guess no one else. can know if they heard the beep. Sure hope that's not part of my imagination. I actually, maybe. Part of me actually wants it to be, because then... Okay, maybe we need to close the game. I don't know what just happened there. Yep. Yep. Worst comes to worst. I don't know. You guys want to see me do Blender stuff? That'd be interesting. I don't know. No, see, it's even lagging here, though, now. Okay, it's getting, like, egregiously laggy, guys. This might be the end of Alan Wake for today. I'll make up for it, and try to do another stream of it later this week, I think. I think that's what I'll do. What's Jacob up to, gang? Oh, I guess I should answer, because I just saw on my end. I guess I should answer what's happening with the Kamar van back around. I don't support Wilbur. I don't. He's an abuser. I think we should be clear on these things, right? This being said, however, I got that background a long time ago. I got it back whenever Dream SP was ending, and Captain Puffy had released a bunch of HD wallpapers, including that. And Wilbur was kind of the best part of the SMP. Him and Techno were definitely the best streamers on there. They just were. So yeah, that was definitely the one I got. Upon realizing I had that background after Gozy had referenced it the other day, I was like, oh, that's probably not a good look, huh? So then I looked for the website that Captain Puffy had for all the other wallpapers. And it's offline now. It's not a thing anymore. So I guess we have to deal with the abuser's background until I can find another one that's like important to me. But it's a little tainted, yeah. I know. What the hell? What? What? When was this? This made a while back. Right? So this isn't official.
There's nothing.
Oh, that's just my cat. Jesus. It scared me. Okay, whatever. We're here to watch this. Alright. Here, I want to check on Jake real quick.
Your skin isn't the same as everyone.
I want at least a 6-hour stream.
Blows that you are something else all the time. Happiness and sadness are both there. It's like, if you control that, actually, you know what? There is a one of the few modern Aphmau videos that I really like is the one where Aphmau, I think, gets like there's like a potion or something effect on her from Zane. It's like some sort of wacky invention he was going on, because I think they turned Zane into the inventor type in the friend server now. And yeah, she was cursed to be perpetually happy, and the rest of the server, like they have to like with the consequence of that, they're trying to like snap her out of it, and the more that it just doesn't work, it actually gets unironically horrifying for really good reasons. Like I actually watched, that's one of the only modern Apple videos I've seen all the way through. Like in the her uploads in the past 4 years, the Apple is one that I've seen for that reason, because it is horrifying to have one emotion for your entire life.
Baby Butter, just letting you know, I'm also watching your live stream. How are you doing, Baby Butter?
It's the point where I have to explain the Maddie situation here as well, and not just on the Alan Wake video.
Yeah. We were talking about the funny thing, and I was talking about the fact that Maya's gonna be so mad if she read my Misfits book and Cooked It Less, because sadness.
Honestly, if she read Erasmus, because Erasmus is a bloodbath compared to most of the stuff nowadays, maybe the reason I don't that I haven't like killed off any characters in goodness knows how long anymore is because I just used up all of my like death quota in one fell swoop in Erasmus the Elf. I don't know. Yeah, Emily and BB can vouch.
I'm just like, I mean, how can it be happy when everything that happened? I mean, all we know so far is birds are dead. She was raised to be a mafia's assassin. Her brother wants her dead. Like, doesn't realize it's been torture, but she has to be happy.
Yeah, if anything, the first season of The Mutant Girl, being able to turn.
Okay, here, let's move on to something else here. I don't want to just like riff off of their stuff, I don't want to steal their. Oh,
I don't know. Was there an elf? I don't think we made
I
that
do
far.
not.
Oh, sorry, no, sorry, referring to Erasmus the Elf. Sorry, I thought we were talking about Alan Wake for a second. And yes,
Okay.
BB's vouching right now. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Erasmus's kill count is probably like around 100 or something.
PC is featuring their own series. Dang it! We can't get Bond the bingo.
Yep. Here, let's work on some Blender, and then we'll try. Well, will we? I don't know. Kind of ruined the momentum there, huh? We'll do this, and then maybe one other thing, and then we will do. And then we'll do the other thing. What is the other thing? What is the other thing? We'll do Alan Wake next time. So I don't know. Maybe Saturday. I don't know. No, not this weekend. Now that I think about it. Yeah, no. We'll just do this, and then we'll figure out some other thing.
Because it keeps it light with slow roasted shredded chicken and finely shredded purple cabbage in a freshly grilled tortilla that's not shredded. Introducing the new Cantina Chicken Burrito, only at Taco Bell.
That looks fantastic.
Want to know why Secret beats degree? It's because just one use of Secret Clinical is equal to 2.
Did you guys know that Blender 4.0 had a change that makes it more realistic by default? Or that there's a new technology that is going to expand the uses for 3D exponentially? Well, you would if you were on my free newsletter called This Week in 3D. It's an email from me once a week with 3 to 5 things that I found interesting that week from the world of 3D. So sometimes I share a new tool that I found, a remarkable tutorial, a new Blender feature, a news story that affects the industry. So click the link in the description, enter your email address, and then you will stay up to date on the world of 3D. It's always free and it's always written by me. Now, on to the tutorial. Welcome back to the Donut Show, where we make sad little donuts that we cannot eat. This is where we finished up at the end of part 1. We've got our nice looking donut, and now we're going to make that icing, which looks complex, but is actually fairly simple. Now, as I mentioned before, if you want to add an object, you go Shift A, right? And then you start with something that resembles what you're trying to create. But we already have something that resembles the exact shape we want to create. It's the donut, because we want the icing around the donut. So let's just reuse this information. So we can do that by duplicating the object. And if you don't know the hotkey for it, you could just go Object, and then you'd find it here where it says Shift D. So Shift D.
Ah, stop it. Shoot, how do I? No, I don't remember how I did this. Oh, that's right, because it's an edit mode. There we go. You can go back here, Shift D. We can fix it here in a bit.
Now, when you hit that, you are in a placement state, essentially. Like it's duplicated and it's now saying, where do you want to place it? Now, in our case, and actually often, you don't actually want to change its placement. You want to duplicate it exactly where it was. So you can cancel the movement by hitting Escape or right-clicking. Now, when you do that, it looks like it's canceled the duplication, but you can...
Oh, really? Okay. What was it? It was Shift D. Right click. Oh yeah, there it is.
See in your outliner, it has duplicated it. You've got two objects, but it's just in the exact same place, which is what we want. So first things first, we need to name them, or else we could get very confused very easily. So you can name an object by just double clicking it in the outliner and then just typing in the object. The other way you can name something, I'll just show you the second way. If you select the
Oh, that's quite easy, huh? Donut. I imagine you're going to change this to icing, right?
Taurus 0.001, that's your icing object. If you're in the 3D view, where your cursor, is over the 3D viewport, if you hit F2, that's another very quick way that you can name something without having to go up to the outliner to find your object. So with our icing object selected, let's go into edit mode by hitting Tab. So we want the icing on the top, which means this bottom half of our mesh here is redundant. Don't need it. So we want to delete it. So if we just dragged over the bottom here, you can see it looks like we've selected the bottom half of our donut, but if you were to move around, you would see, oh, we haven't actually. It's only selected, annoyingly, what is facing the camera. Where there's a mesh, it's not gone through the mesh. A lot of users find this annoying. I agree. Sometimes it seems like that would be the more default one that would make more sense. But anyway, don't want to argue. So if you want to select through a mesh, you can go up to here in your top navigation, toggle X-ray. If you turn that on, it's going to enable you to see through the mesh. And now when I drag over it, you can see that I have selected all through the mesh as I move.
Okay. I'm slightly lost, but wait, how do I? Toggle X-ray. Okay, let's go to a more flat spot. Right here. Okay, so it starts out there, right? Yeah. Okay. Ah, I see now. There we go.
Move around it. By the way, you might find it like when you're in this state, it's kind of hard to select. Like it's easy to kind of accidentally select what is above it. And depending on what you've got at your end, that might have happened already. So another way to easily just look directly on the side on of your donut is to just click one of these like in your gizmo here, instead of just dragging around, just do a single click on either the green one or the red one, the X or the Y. And now we're in that state. You can see it's flattened it. So it's put you in orthographic mode, which actually you can toggle to at any time, just over there, which just makes it easier to just do a single.
I see. Okay.
All the way through the mesh. Select. All right. Okay. All right. So we want to delete that. So just hit the delete key. You get an extra option here of what do you want to delete: edges, faces. You want the vertices. That's everything. And
Delete vertices.
And now we have, if we go back to object mode, and then let's turn off toggle X-ray as well, and you can see it's working. We got half the donut on top.
Okay, so we turn off X-ray, and then oh, it actually did work remarkably well, huh? I question what's happening here, though. Admittedly. I really like this droop here, though. Let's... I don't really know why that's happening, but that's fine. Probably. But yeah, no, I totally see it, yeah.
Top of itself, but as you move around you can see you get some flickering. Now this flickering happens, and it's actually a very common, it's actually a good warning sign to you as an artist, because it means you've got faces on top of faces, and the 3D software doesn't know which face it wants to render, right? So it's like sometimes saying it's the front face, no, the back face, the front face, and there's no understanding. Sometimes you can actually spot it in TV shows and like VFX or like low budget stuff. You can see something flickering in the background, and I'm like, ooh, there it is, Z fighting. That's what it's called, Z fighting, or Z fighting if you're not American. So what we want to do is we want to give thickness to our icing. So we can do that with a solidify modifier. So adding another modifier, make sure you've got your icing selected, not your donut, and then
Which one am I... Whoops. Icing. one donut. I didn't realize I had done that. Yeah. All right, cool. Got that selected.
And here where you've got add modifier, we're going to go generate solidify. Okay.
Icing, add modifier, generate. You said solidify. Okay. Good. Okay. It's like fingerprints or something.
Now it's made it worse. It's actually added a thickness to our mesh there, but it's actually done it the wrong way. So it's with the normals. Yeah, what is it? It's trying to put the extra bit inside the donut. So we can change that by just changing the offset here in the solidifier settings. Just drag that all the way to 1.
Okay.
Some of you might have actually found that it was correct before, just depending on which way your normals were. If that's the case, keep it at -1, but everyone else, keep it at 1. We just want to make sure it's actually outside. Okay. I also, let's just increase the thickness a little bit too. Let's go, 0.025. That looks pretty good.
We'll do 0.15 instead. No, 20. That works. 19 works.
And great, we've got what looks like a yarmulke on our donut. A perfectly straight edge little hat for our donut.
Well,
so let's make this look more like icing. So the edge is wavy all the way around. So to do this, this is where we get into the fancy, finger magic. Because you're typing lots of keys. Anyway, go into edit mode, and we can see straight away that we can't see the mesh, and that's because the solidify modifier is obstructing our view. So these little boxes here, as I mentioned before, like this is to hide it from viewport. But if you want to just hide it from your edit mode, which is the state that we are in right now, the box next to it is the one that you uncheck, which
yes, we're in edit mode right now, right? Uh-huh. Then you go tab. Am I misunderstanding you? Because I'm not seeing the same thing you're talking about.
solidify modifier is obstructing our view. So go into edit mode, and we can see straight away that we can't see the mesh, and that's because the solidify modifier is obstructing our view. So these little boxes here, as I mentioned before, like this is to hide it from viewport. But if you want to just hide it from your edit mode, which is the state that we are in right now, the box next to it is the one that you uncheck, which means in object mode, when you're tabbed in object mode,
I don't see a difference.
You can still see it, but edit mode, it's it's temporarily hidden for you. So if I was to select one of these points here and move it,
That's also. Whoa, hey, buddy. Don't do that. What's occurring to me is that I don't remember how to do that.
Did
how
you
do
know
we
some dish soaps don't remove all the grease, even with scrubbing?
get all the lines back?
I just cleaned those. Try Dawn Platinum. It removes 99% of grease and food residue. That's why Dawn is trusted to save wildlife affected by oil. Dawn Platinum cleans to the squeak.
The gods will bless us, won't they?
Of course! I believe they've always been on our side. Will the gods...
Now we know how Blender functions. Let's see, I get a number of other options here. And these options, again, will change depending on the object you've got selected. If I've got a lamp, my little light there selected, you can see I've only got object mode. My camera, I've only got object mode. But a mesh will give you extra options here. So let's enter into edit mode. Ooh.
Wait, is it supposed to do it automatically? I don't get it. Why am I not seeing that then? Oh, I guess it just automatically went back to... Okay.
Post comments as well in the YouTube comments if you've it from viewport. But if you want to just hide it from your edit mode, which is the state that when you're for you. So if I was to select one of these points here and move it down, you can see that it's working, but it would be, again, a lot of effort to go round and round and do these one by one. So we want to use that old familiar proportional fall off tool again. So proportional editing on, and now as I move it down, let's just lower the slider way down here, and then let's pull this down. Okay.
Yeah, so we can just do that. Okay. Whoops. All right, that's here. Let's click one of those just so that way I know it's there. What? Oh, I see.
Now, we'll find issues. If we move to the side here, we can see the first issue we've discovered is that this is separating from our mesh here. And that's not what icing does. When it dribbles down, it follows the shape of the donut all the way down.
Sit on this side. There you go.
Now, so what we want to do is snap, whoops, undo it a number of times, snap the vertices to our donut underneath it, right? So for that, we need to turn on snapping up here. Okay, now there are a number of ways to snap in Blender. The default way is increment, which just means the like the grid floor there. Like if you were to just like move it around, you can see it's just snapping to the grid floor. Not helpful. But we want to snap it to the face. And now with face snapping enabled, if we move this down, we can see, let's just look here, that the bottom bit is snapping to the face. But as you might have seen, the top bits, the rest of essentially what is inside of our circle of influence with this proportional editing, that's not being affected. Only the little point that we had selected was affected. So that's not what we want either. Normally that would be enough, but in this particular case, we want to also snap individual elements too. And let's go face project. Now, when we pull this down, you should see that these are also no longer clipping through the donut. But still, we have issues. Why is that? Well, it is actually working correctly. We can see these are not going through the mesh. So why does it look like it is? The reason for that is that there's actually just not enough information here. So if we go side on, you can see, right, like we've got this point here, and then we've got another point down here, and then we've got this long stretch in between, right? So that means that this part of the donut, oh gosh, that goes that goes around like that is just not, there's nothing to snap it to, essentially. So what we need to do to fix this is just add more geometry. So these little vertices here, we need more of those vertices. So we can do that by actually using the subdivision surface modifier. Because although it is a modifier, you can apply the modifier. And the modifier currently is adding geometry, so let's just apply it. So to apply it, we just click this little drop down here next to the modifier, and then go apply.
Where did I put that though? Oh, here it is.
Now, if we, nothing should have changed from this view because the same information is being displayed. But in edit mode, you should now see exponentially more same information is being displayed. But in edit mode, you should drop down here next to the modifier and then go apply.
I don't, it's not, what? Huh? Maybe I do need to do all the other stuff first. Alright. You know, something told me I probably should have been following along better, huh? Alright. Let's go back a little bit here.
Whoops, bit down, but round and round and do these one by one. Optional editing on, and now as I move it down, let's just we'll find issues if from our mesh here. So what we want the snap, whoops, undo it a number of times, snap the vertices to our donut underneath it, right? So for that we need to turn on snapping up here. Okay, now there are a number of ways to snap in Blender. The default way is increment, which just means the
face. Then
the like the grid floor there, like if you were to just like move it around, you can see it's just snapping to the grid was affected. So that's not what we want either. Normally that would be enough, but in this particular case, we want to also snap individual elements too. And let's go face project. Now, when we pull this down, you should see that these are also no longer clipping through the donut. But still, we have issues. Why is that? Well, it is actually working correctly. We can see these, there's actually just not enough information. Stretch essentially. So we can do that by actually using the subdivision surface modifier. Because although it is a modifier, you can apply the modifier. And the modifier currently is adding geometry, so let's just apply it. So to apply it, we just click this little drop down here. Now let's apply the modifier. And the modifier currently is adding geometry, so let's just apply it. So to
I don't get it. Why doesn't it want me to apply it? I don't. What's happening?
To apply it, we just click this little drop down here next to the modifier, and then go apply.
Oh, why am I not an object? That's probably why, huh? Why?
Now, if we, nothing should have changed from this view because the same information is being displayed. But in edit mode, you should now see exponentially more faces. Because here, where there was one face before, you can see there's now a lot more, right? 4x. Okay, 4x. Okay, so now if we pull down, we should see it is snapping, and if we go into this mode, you can see that it's now conforming to the mesh in a much more snug way, because there's information there for it to use. Now this shading artifact here that we can see, this don't worry about that, we'll fix that in just a moment. But I need to show, because I've shown you like 4 things that we need to enable for this to work. I got to show you one more, because if I pull down and if I scroll up, you'll see something. Okay, if I was to click, we get this horrible problem here. And I've done this tutorial on enough, and enough people have hit this issue that I need to call it out specifically, because it seems to be a big point that a lot of people just don't know where to go from. What's happened is if we use what's it called? The circle of influence for our proportional editing. If that is so high, it's actually high enough to reach the mesh on the other side of the donut. And then because we've got snapping, it's now projecting that, snapping it to the front, which is creating this like something that's a nightmare to fix. I mean, in fact, it's easier just to start from scratch than to try to fix that. So if we want, sorry, there's a lot of noise. To fix this, we need to hide the part of the mesh that we don't want to be influenced by our proportional tool, right? So to do that, there is an easy way to do it. We can actually do it very precisely. So if with this middle bit of our donut here, if I just hold down Alt and then do a left click, as I mentioned before, that's
okay. Hold on, go up here. Alt, left click. Nope, that's not quite what I. Okay, there we go. Right? No. Oh, that's why, because I'm on the icing. It's processing the icing, not the actual. Right? Am I misunderstanding? Yes, I am. Why am I... What's happening? Well, what am I doing wrong here?
do that, there is an easy way to do it. We can actually do it very precisely. So if with of our donut here, if I just hold down Alt and then do a left click, as I mentioned before,
Oh, right. Yeah, because it's slightly different. Okay. That's why.
Before that selects the ring, okay? And we could, we could do that all the way up, but actually there's a little, I don't know if it's an Easter egg. It's kind of a cool tool that not many people know about. Control plus. That will.
You are a very attractive person. Nope, that's not it. Where the hell?
Will enable the select more tool. And if you use control plus, control minus goes the other way, you can see that it's expanding out. So control plus will just like select the next vertice along a chain, roughly speaking. And you can see we can very quickly select all the parts of the mesh that we don't need, right? Very cool. By the way, if control plus doesn't work for you because you're on a laptop or something else, select more, less. You can also do it here. Anyways, to hide this part of the mesh, it's H. H.
Control plus 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 minus. That's probably good.
For hide. So when you're in this state, it looks as though it's been deleted. It's very, sometimes you don't know where part of your mesh and then you forgot that you've got hide turned on. If parts of your mesh are hidden and you want to bring it back, it's Alt H. So H to hide and then Alt H to bring it back.
H is hide. Okay. Or we could do Alt H. Okay. But we want H.
Or if you can't remember it for whatever reason, you can also find it. Okay, it's underneath mesh. There we go. Mesh. Reveal hidden or hide selected. Okay, so that's the other way. But you can get my keyboard shortcut. It's in the link. It's free. Just use that and then you won't forget a lot of these handy shortcuts. All right, so now finally, after all that, after 4 different ways and problems to explain, we can now take part of this mesh and drag it down. And
yeah, this sounds like this bit sounds like now we're actually talking. So here. This G. I'm sorry.
And it will work correct. Mesh, 4 different ways and problems to explain. We can now take part of this mesh and drag it down.
That's why. It's too large. That's all it is. Why is it still doing that? Does it look like that in here?
And
no, like, you can even see like it clearly doesn't. Why is it doing that for me then?
case, we want to also snap individual elements too. And let's go face project. Now to also snap individual elements to. And let's that the bottom bit is snapping to the face, but as you might have seen, the top bits, the rest of essentially what is inside of our circle of influence with this proportional editing, that's not being affected. Only the little point that we had selected was affected. So that's not what we want either. Normally that would be enough, but in this particular case, we want to also snap individual elements to, and let's go face project. Now, when we pull this down,
right. So then do it. What's happening? I'm so confused. No, and see again, it's not working though. What? God, where did the other thing go? Where'd subdivide go?
you should see that these are also no longer clipping through the donut. But still, we have issues. Why is that? Well, it is actually working correctly. We can see these are not going through the mesh. So why does it look like it is? The reason for that is that there's actually just not enough information here. So if we go side on, you can see, right, like we've got this point here, and then we've got another point down. Because there's information there for it to use. Now this shading artifact here that we can see, this, don't worry about that, we'll fix that in just a moment.
Okay, what about now? Wait, no. Did I undo something extra?
Four, 4x, okay, 4x, okay. Because we just click the currently is, because although it is a modifier, you can apply the modifier. And the modifier currently is adding geometry, so let's just apply it. So to apply it, we just click this little drop down here next to the modifier, and then go apply. Apply it, we just click this little drop down here next to the modifier, and then go apply. Now, if we
I don't understand. What am I doing wrong here? Go back to donut. Yep, go on. Or don't, okay. Yep, go back to donut. I know this isn't entertaining, guys, I'm sure, but I just want to know how to do how to do this, you know?
Complex, but is actually fairly simple. Now, as I mentioned before, if you want to add an object, you go Shift A, right?
Object mode, select. Shift A, mesh, torus. Nope. Shift A. No, it's just over here, right? Duplicate. Okay. Whoops.
Right? And then you start with something that resembles what you're trying to create. But we already have something that resembles the exact shape we want to create. It's the donut, because we want the icing around the donut. So let's just reuse this information. So we can do that by duplicating the object. And if you don't know the hotkey for it, you could just go Object. Often, you don't actually want to change it in the exact same place, which is what we want. So first things, so you can name an object by just double clicking it in the outliner and then just typing in the object. At the
Donut. Icing.
The other way you can name something, I'll just check, mode by hitting Tab. So we want the icing on the top, which means this bottom half of our mesh here is redundant. Don't need it. So we want to delete it. So if we just dragged over the bottom here, you can see it looks like we've selected the bottom half of our donut, but if you were to move around, you would see, oh, we haven't actually. It's only selected, and not find this make more sense. You can go up to here in your top navigation, toggle X-ray. If you turn that on, it's going to enable you to see through the mesh. And now, when I drag over it, you can see that I have selected all through the mesh as I move around it. By the way, you might find it like when you're in this state, it's kind of hard to select. Like it's easy to kind of accidentally select what is above it, and depending on what you've got at your end, that might have happened already. So another way to easily just look directly on the side-on of your donut is to just click one of these, like in your gizmo here, instead of just dragging around, just do a single click on either the green one or the red one, the X or the Y. And now we're in that state. You can see it's flattened it, so it's put you in orthographic mode, which actually you can toggle to at any time, just over there, which just makes it easier to just do a single all the way through the mesh. Select. All right. Okay. All right. So we want to delete that. So just hit the delete key. You get an extra option here of what do you want to delete: edges, faces. You want the vertices. That's everything.
Okay, delete vertices.
And now we have, if we go back to object mode, and then let's turn
object mode.
turn off toggle X-ray as well.
Turn that off.
And you can see it's working. You got half the donut on top of itself, but as you move around, you can see you get some flickering. Now, this flickering happens, and it's actually a very common. Sometimes you can actually spot it in TV shows. So what we want to do is we want to give thickness to our icing. So we can do that with a solidify modifier. So adding another modifier. Make sure you've got your icing selected, not your donut. And then here where you've got add modifier, we're going to go. So we can faces on top of faces, and the 3D software doesn't know which face it will add on of your ear in your.
That's what it was. It's because I went to the wrong one, I bet. That's probably what it was, huh? Lucy, be nice. Yep. Delete vertices. Okay.
Okay, so it's with the normals. Yeah, what is it? It's trying to put the extra bit on which. And then here where you've got add modifier, we're going to go generate solidify. Okay.
Add modifier. Generate solidify.
Now it's made it worse. It's actually added a thickness to our mesh there, but it's actually done it the wrong way. So it's with the normals. Yeah, what is it? It's trying to put the extra bit inside the donut. So we can change that by just changing the offset here in the solidify settings. Just drag that all the way to
Offset 1. This was 120. Hang on, let me check on that. Oh, yeah, hey William. I am editing on Blender. I'm learning how to do 3D animation. And Alan, this was meant to just be an Alan Wake stream, but then Alan Wake broke on me, and so I guess we're gonna do that next week. Struggles with being a streamer, huh? But I wanted to do a little bit of this, so we're doing this first.
to 1. Some of you might have actually found that it was correct before, just depending on which way your normals were. If that's the case, keep it at -1, but everyone else, keep it at 1. We just want to make sure it's actually outside. Okay. Because you're typing lots of keys. Anyway, go into edit mode, and we can see straight away that we can't see the mesh, and that's...
I have no idea if it's bad or not. I've just now started using Blender. I've wanted to do it for a long time now, but I haven't actually dug into it until about 2 days ago. So.
It's because the solidify modifier is obstructing our view. So these little boxes here, as I mentioned before, like this is to hide it from viewport. But if you want to just hide it from your edit mode, which is the state that we are in right now, the box next to it is the one that you uncheck, which means in object mode, when you're tabbed in object mode, you can still see it, but edit mode, it's it's temporarily hidden for you. So if I was to select one of these points here and move it down, you can see that it's working, but it would be that we had selected was affected. So that's not what we want either. Normally that would be enough, but in this particular case, we want to also snap individual elements too. And let's go face project. Now, when we pull this down, you should see that these are also no longer clipping through the donut. But it look like it is. The reason for that is that there's actually just not enough information here. So if we go side on, you can see, right, like we've got this point here, and then we've got another point that goes around. So these little vertices here, we need more of those vertices. So we can do that by actually using the subdivision surface modifier. Because although it is a modifier, you can apply the modifier. And the modifier currently is adding geometry, so let's just apply it. So to apply it, we just click this little drop down here next to the modifier and then go apply.
I'm confused. William, can you help me out? I don't get what I'm doing wrong here. Why doesn't this let me, like, I can't apply. It won't let me. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. I feel like I'm just following everything step by step. Wait, what? What? Oh my god. Is it... Did I... Right, so then you move. That's fine then. Okay, so then you remove that. I don't get it.
Now, if we, I mean, nothing should have changed from this view because the same information is being displayed. Just click this little drop down here next to the modifier and then go apply.
Oh, that's what it is. My god, I did that before too. I don't know why. Apply. There you go. Yep, there we go. Cool. So now if we
apply. Now, if we, I mean, nothing should have changed from this view because the same information is being displayed. But in edit mode, you should now see exponential.
Go back to edit. Okay.
More faces, because here, where there was one face before, you can see there's now a lot more, right? 4x. Okay, 4x. Okay, so now if we pull down, we should see it is snapping. And if we go into this mode, you can see that it's now conforming to the mesh in a much more snug way because there's information there for it to use. Now this shading artifact here that we can see, there's one more because if I pull down and if I scroll up, use the front, which is creating this like by our proportional tool, right? So to do that, there is an easy way to do it. We can actually do it very precisely. So if with this middle bit of our donut here, if I just hold down Alt and then do a left click.
Yeah. Alt. Left. Nope. Okay. Okay, pause. Hang on. I don't know why it's like that. But I want to fix it. Might not be able to though. Fine, whatever.
As I mentioned before, that selects the ring, okay?
Right, and then it's Control Plus, right? Control plus, 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 plus. That should work, right?
And we could do that all the way up, not all the parts of the mesh that we don't need.
Control minus.
Right? Very cool. By the way, if Control Plus doesn't work for you because you're on a laptop or something else, select more, less. You can also do it here. Anyways, to hide this part of the mesh, it's H. H for
hide. Hide there. Okay.
hide. So when you're in this state, it looks as though it's been deleted. It's very, sometimes you don't know where part of your mesh, and then you forgot that you've got hide turned on. If parts of your mesh are hidden and you selected, okay, so all that after 4 different ways and drag. So now we get to now finally be an artist.
Yeah. So now, time to finally be an artist. Right? Please. What was this? Control G? Nope. It's a whole other thing. G. Nope. I forget how to do that again.
It's everything you wish for. Your site traffic is skyrocketing. Until...
Now we know how Blender functions. Let's... So that you could get around that. But guys, you got to get a mouse. Get a mouse with a scroll wheel.
Do I not have proportional editing turned on? No, I don't. That's why. Gee, that's why. Again, I don't quite understand what's happening. Why doesn't this work?
Won't forget a lot of these handy shortcuts. All right, so now finally, after all that, after 4 different ways of and problems to explain, we can now take part of this mesh and drag it down.
Okay, new idea. Don't save. I don't want to save. This is the first time that I've ever had real issues with this. And I'm sure it's a me issue. Uh-huh. Cool, okay. I'll check. Uh-huh. Duplicate. Don't move.
Congrats, you didn't give up, you made it to...
Nope, stop.
Reveal hidden or hide selected. Okay, so that's the other way.
Duplicate. Name.
Sorry, is over the 3D viewport. If you hit F2, that's another very quick way that you can name something.
Yep.
Without having to go up to the outliner to find your object. So with our icing object selected, let's go into edit mode by hitting tab. So we want the icing on the top, which means this bottom half of our mesh here is redundant. Don't need it. So we want to delete it. So if we just dragged over the bottom here, you can see it looks like we've selected.
Yep, X-ray, go. I'm beginning to see the issue now, I think. So if we just go to the middle point, then we go.
selected the bottom half of our donut, but if you were to move around, you would see, oh, we haven't actually. It's only selected annoying, which just makes it easy. Select what is above it, and depending on what you've got at your end, that might have happened already. So another way to just click on either the green one or the red one, the X or the Y. And now we're in that state. You can see it's flattened it, so it's put you in orthographic mode, which actually you can toggle to at any time, just over there, which just makes it easier to just do a single, all the way through the mesh, select. All right. Okay. All right. So we want to delete that. So just hit the delete key. You get an
delete vertices. Yep.
extra option here of what do you want to delete, edges, faces. You want the vertices, that's everything. And now we have, if we go back to object mode, and then let's turn off toggle X-ray as well. And you can see it's working. We got half the donut on top of itself. But as you move around, you can see you get some flickering. Now, this flickering happens, and it's actually a very common, it's actually a good warning sign to you as an artist. That's what it's called, Z fighting. We've got add modifier. We're going to go generate.
Solidify. Yep. Add modifier, generate, solidify. Move that all the way to 1. We'll do 5. Why not?
Right. Solidify. Okay. Now it's made it worse. It's actually added a thickness to our to just hide it from your edit mode, which is the state that we are in right now. The box next to it is the one that you uncheck, which means in object mode, when you're tabbed in object mode, you can still see it, but edit mode, it's it's temporarily hidden for you. So if I was to select one of these points here and move it down, you can see that it's working, but it would be, again, a lot of effort to go round and round and do these one by one. So we want to use that old familiar proportional fall off tool again. So proportional editing on, and now as I move it down, let's just lower the slider way down here, and then let's pull this down. Okay, now we'll find issues. If we move to the side here, we can see the first issue we've discovered is that this is separating from our mesh here. And that's not what icing does. When it dribbles down, it follows the shape of the donut all the way down. So what we want to do is snap, undo it a number of times, snap the vertices to our donut underneath it, right? So for that, we need to turn on snapping up here.
Oh, I'm so dumb. I wasn't doing that. That's what it was. I know exactly what the issue is now. Go to here, but you weren't supposed to actually... You're supposed to do that.
It look like it is. The reason for that is that there's actually just not enough information here. So if we go side on, you can see, right? Like, and that is just not, there's nothing to snap it.
Now if you go here, we can make it to object, and then we can go over here, apply, back to edit.
to, essentially. So what we need to do to fix this is just add more geometry. So these little vertices here, we need more of those vertices. Perfectly, because it seems to be a big point that a lot of people just don't know where to go from. The circle of influence for our proportional editing, if that is so high, it's actually high enough to reach the mesh on the other side of the donut. And then because we've got snapping, it's now projecting that, snapping it to the easy just to start. Sorry, there's a lot of noise. To fix this, we need to hide the part of the mesh that we don't want to be influenced by our proportional tool, right? So to do that, there is an easy way to do it. We can actually do it very precisely. So if with this middle bit of our donut here, if I just hold down Alt and then do a left click, as I mentioned before,
Oh, right, because it's alt hide. Alt hide. No, is that not? So, for context, guys, what I'm trying to do is you see this little middle bit, right? I'm not seeing that. Is it meant to be this? I don't know. Oh, is it that? Is that what it is that I'm supposed to do? I think I figured it out. Okay.
well, that selects the ring, okay? And we could, we could do that all the way up, but actually there's a little, I don't know if it's an Easter egg.
Okay. Now hide that. Except not, because
Greg, it's kind of a cool tool that not many people know about. Control Plus. That will enable the Select More tool. And if you use Control Plus, Control Minus goes the other way, you can see that it's expanding out. So Control Plus will just like select the next vertice along a chain, roughly speaking. And you can see we can very quickly select all the parts of the mesh that we don't need, right? Very cool. By the way, if Control Plus doesn't work for you because you're on a laptop or something else, select more, less. You can also do it here. Anyways, to hide this part of the mesh, it's H. H for hide. So when you're in this state, it looks as though it's been deleted. It's very, sometimes you don't know where part of your mesh and then you forgot that you've got hide turned on. If parts of your mesh are hidden and you want to bring it back, it's Alt H. So H to hide. And
oh, that's not even at the bottom, is it? That's really just at the, like this middle point, huh? Oh, there we go. There we go. Fine, okay. H. Let's just go with it. We'll see what happens.
and then Alt H to bring it back. Or if you can't remember it for whatever reason, you can also find it. Okay, it's underneath mesh. There we go. Mesh. Reveal hidden or hide selected. Okay, so that's the other way. But you can get my keyboard shortcut. That's in the link. It's free. Just use that and then you won't forget a lot of these handy shortcuts. All right, so now finally, after all that, after 4 different ways,
That's alarming, but I don't know. Let's see. If this doesn't work, I might restart from the very beginning, in which case I'm probably not going to do that on camera, so. Let's see. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Sweet Jesus. Yup, I'm definitely looking for the icing here and not anything else. Here, is it at the very least actually met? Like, well, okay. Good news then, is what that is, right? Whoops. Hey, but that's fine, because all that means that it's just slightly too long. Okay. See? Oh my god. Oh, now we're talking. Yep. All right. Now we're definitely somewhere. This looks horrible. This isn't at all what he has. What's it really look like? Oh my. I'm gonna have to restart from scratch. I think I made it a bit too jointed whenever I first started messing with the donut itself. So. Well, thanks for stopping by the stream, everyone. I can't. We're doing more Alan Wake next time. All right, I swear. I don't know why it broke so quickly. Usually doesn't do that, but maybe my computer's just warm. We'll find out next time, okay? If worse comes worse, we'll wait until my new PC parts come. But yeah, I'll set the stream in advance so you'll know when it happens. I'll try and figure out something for tomorrow.